Welcome, everybody, to Day 5 of the National Ninja League Season 6 World Championships. I'm joined by our play-by-play fella here, Alex Cunningham.
See, you waited until I was drinking the rest of my tea to... Oh, do you need us to stop?
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Greg.
All right, so I'm going down there,
Okay.
and then Joe's going to give me a thumbs up, he's going to give you guys a thumbs up, and we all do a thumbs up, and then we go.
Let's do it.
All
yeah,
right.
see, you waited for me to, be deep into finishing off my tea to
Yeah.
start so you could do the intro.
Okay. Yep.
Because I had a thing planned, and now it's just all out the window.
Oops.
Well, this division, Philip, is absolutely stacked. There are 6 former world champions in this division alone.
Wow.
And I believe the preteens are our largest division. And after the show the teens put on yesterday, it is going to be even more impressive because the course has barely changed from yesterday to today. And these are 2-year younger athletes, 11 and 12-year-olds in this division. The cutoff is February 21st, 2021. Around when we would have had our world championship, had there, not been that thing. So we're going to see about 130 competitors today. It is our largest day here at the World Championship. 5 waves. They have been taking a minute, but we're going to be doing 30 athletes in each wave just so we can get them done. Each wave will take 1 hour and 10 minutes. So wave 2 will begin at 9:10. Of course, we are running a couple of minutes behind because everybody's got to get their coffee in. All of our staff are big timing us, so we got to play on their time. I'm just kidding.
Nah, yeah. Just making sure everything's good, ready to go. We've really been right on schedule this whole week.
Actually, yeah, it's been, super impressive.
Even when the board broke yesterday, we just didn't even lose any time.
Yeah, exactly right. We started wave 3 about 5 minutes late, and we had an obstacle fly off of its bearings. So that just goes to show you, how dedicated the staff is, how much experience the staff has. Tremendous stuff by our National Ninja League crew. Now then, why is my...
Also coming up at the end of this wave, we will give you some details and a video by Sen City about their upcoming giveaway. So
yeah, that's right. You can win your very own Sen City backyard rig. So check out Sen City. If you're here in New Jersey at Center Court, definitely go check out all of our awesome vendors outside of the dome. We have Sen City, Gripstick, DGS. DGS has done so much for us over the years. Philip, my caffeine hasn't hit. Who else is out there? Oh, Ninja Babes is out there, I think. We have a merch stand. And we are set. Who is our first athlete, Philip?
we have Blake Schneider.
My mobile hotspot is still firing up, so.
As you can see, there are 3 Sendigons now. That is just a height adjustment. But they are kind of far apart, actually. I had a hard time. I thought I could monkey bar him pretty easily, but I had a hard time, and I have a 6'6" wingspan, so the preteens had their work cut out for them.
On to Boardwalk. Now this center section of Boardwalk, is gone. That center section of Boardwalk is gone. Today it is rings.
Yep.
As you can see, not using much time there on Boardwalk at all. Nice paint job was the killer yesterday. They do have 1 sideways grab. That is unexpected to these athletes. The rules video actually showed that they would be using the dowels on all 3 boards. Now they can only use it on boards 2 and 3, but you can see it is not slowing Blake down.
I wonder if he's going to go for the dismount here.
However, he does only have 20 seconds remaining, so he's got to move. And so tough being the first runner, Philip. Down inside of 10 seconds. Time limit sounding. 5 seconds, he's got to dismount, which he does, and you can see he has just run out of time. Tough luck there for Blake Schneider. Big applause from our audience. And Philip, you have a lot of experience going first. It is never easy because you do not know the bar that you're going to have to set for your later competitors.
Exactly. It is impossible to go fast running first.
And that was his first ever world championship, so mega props to Blake Schneider.
Well, next up, we got Jacob Colson out of Warrior Factory, Rochester.
There's one missing at the very end, but he might show up. Oops, wait.
Brief hold. Works for me because I still have to load the athlete bios. There we go. We were resetting Bazooka Barrel. I don't think I've mentioned this yet this week, but Bazooka Barrel, actually in homage to 2 past World Championship obstacles, Bazooka Go in 2018 and Aerial Barrel a year ago.
We are set to go.
Jacob looks like he's repping Warrior Factory. We've seen so many Warrior Factories this week already, and I guarantee we will see many more. They have a huge team, and they have an excellent team as well. 2020 Coach of the Year, Danny Adair on the sidelines. Through short line, they have that nunchuck slider in play today. Now, these transfers to the ring might be difficult for some of our shorter athletes. I was talking with head coach of Iron City, Steve Lepo, a minute ago, trying to strategize about those rings just in case they would cause some issue. But they have not caused issues for our first 2 competitors, which I think is a good sign for later in the wave. And you could see there, Jacob just unable to grab that board of nice paint job.
Man, he has loads of time left. Couldn't quite get the kickoff here.
Now, the preteens will be allowed to finish stage 1, having a little trouble grabbing onto that splat a lot. They've done wing nuts, they might have done wing dings, but these splats made by Makercraft and Kevin Carbone, probably new to our athletes.
I believe we have over 130 athletes taking on the course today.
I just saw 133. Now, it's possible there will be some last-minute scratches, but yeah, 130, just about.
Wow.
Now, usually we would have many more, but it was so difficult to qualify this season. You either had to qualify by being in the top 5 in points in your region or in the top 5 in any regional championship. So very difficult to qualify this year. So every athlete here has a lot to be proud of, including Marty Mannion out of the Ultimate Ninjas team. Good swing.
I can
There
see
you go.
this kid is definitely out of the Chicago area. Derek Pavoni coaching him.
Derek is one of our meet and greets athletes. He'll be competing in the elite division, and if you're here in town, you can go meet Derek during the lunch break. So pulling double duty, triple duty even, because he's coaching as well. Great grab there, really low on boardwalk, and I feel like that's going to be the key to success in having lots of time to spare, is grabbing low and then saving yourself some moves.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Kind of the equivalent move the past couple. As I was saying, it's kind of the equivalent move the past couple days to getting that board spun around really fast. You know, like right away, saving that time, saving that energy.
Well, in any event, a huge victory for Marty. Last 2 years falling on the second obstacle, you know he knew that, and he's found quite a bit of redemption beating the Senegons and several other obstacles today. And in fact, he'll give our competitors their first demonstration of Splat-A-Lot, although he is going to run out of time. Time limit only 1 minute 25 seconds. It will be challenging for these first athletes, but I think once we get into the later waves, we have athletes with a lot of experience.
Oh yeah, that's how it usually goes. For example, in elite last season, or adult, now the elite division. Remember how like everybody was like so close on time, and then Renee Castley and Kyle Soderman broke through in the first wave, and then the clears came in.
There's Danny Duke, another Warrior Factory athlete coming out of Warrior Factory Syracuse. Is that Julian on the sidelines? My eyes haven't warmed up yet. Yes.
Yeah, it's Julian.
Great swing. First
Ooh,
female athlete of the
yeah.
day.
Going
Using the side, and I think with that nunchuck slider, that is going to be the faster approach.
Yeah, it really is. Without the nunchuck, it'd be a little trickier, but with it, makes that maybe the preferable approach for all these other athletes in the running soon.
I mean, again, obviously it is difficult being one of these earlier athletes, but for most of these obstacles, you've seen them all week because,
Right.
I mean, we have made minor modifications. For instance, on Boardwalk and the other divisions, they've had a spinning centerpiece. But obviously on this obstacle, you've been seeing people do sideways grabs essentially all week. And just a tough break there for Danny.
Yeah, couldn't quite get that left hand spun around. Didn't get that core spun in time.
And I love that these coaches are always giving their athletes encouragement, even though Danny was obviously hoping for the stage 1 clear. Big smile, high 10 for her coach. And in fact, we see 2021 Coach of the Year Jordan Thurston on the sidelines for our next athlete, Zach Fishman, coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. I'm sure Mary would be very excited if she were here today. She's going to be coaching our athletes. The
Whoa.
flying fish he's called, and he just went flying there. I love Jordan's Boston accent. It's just so... It's like if you just put pure Boston in a jar, that's Jordan. In all seriousness, back to Zach Fishman, hence, flying fish. Plays 4 other sports. Was one of our top athletes in World's Strongest Ninja last year, 26th out of 197.
He has the time to clear right now.
Yeah.
Good pull here.
Champion baseballer could be hitting a home run here. 20 seconds.
Took a second to breathe. And at the end of the course, when you're short on time, every jump feels massive. Your core is so tired. You're gasping
6
for
seconds.
air.
He's
Can
got to
he
go
get
on
it?
this swing. Yes,
He
he's
gets
got
it.
A close call, but Zach Fishman has cleared the course, our first clear of the day. Go hurry up, take a picture, and show Mom that you were in first place at the World Championship.
Yeah, I'm very impressed we got to clear this early.
Here's Sophia Salmon out of Saratoga Ninja Lab.
Saratoga is a recent addition to the NNL. They are a pretty formidable gym. They've had some really fun comps this season and last.
Good swing, good kick. A little low there on Sendegon number 3. I guess that's just because it's so low to the ground. Used up a lot of swings there, so we're going to have to check for the time. She's going down the center and now going for the hybrid approach.
50 seconds left as she heads to the boardwalk.
Another athlete wearing interesting socks, I noticed. I couldn't tell what was on them because she was going so fast. Down to 35 seconds.
Oh, missed that ring. Can't quite. I think she's just slightly off direction. Oh, now she gets that ring.
There you go. I mean, all of these athletes obviously have done rings, probably at varying levels. But, you know, this high off the ground, I'm guessing these athletes are not particularly tall. You know, the nerves kick in, the world championship kicks in, the big lights kick in. So beating this obstacle definitely will be a victory. Although she will not have any time to attempt. Nice paint job. Tough break there for Sophia, but a great effort. Now we're on to Ben Seamson out of Ultimate Obstacles. This is his 3rd World Championship, the last 2 years in Mature Kids. Get this, Philip. 2019, failed the first obstacle, the swivel steps. Last year, failed the monster swing at the end of stage 3.
Oh, wow.
So a huge career progression. He has experience going deep into the course. We've seen this course be beaten. We know he is capable of it, but he knows now that he's going to have to move because he's seen a lot of athletes time out. He's going to monkey them first today. Great approach. And that'll save him a lot of time. Short line now. Can't lose your footing. Ben also noted that he's a competitor in the New England Ninja Association, one of the many leagues that the National Ninja League, what's the word I'm looking for? Part of our, you know, big many league community. There is the NNL, but there are a lot of regional leagues as well.
Yep, yesterday we saw a lot of Texas Ninja League and Colorado Ninja League reps.
I know Chris
and Carolina.
I don't know who heads Nina off the top of my head, but I know them and Chris talk quite a bit about the progress of both leagues. And we see now down to 13 seconds.
Has to commit right here.
Oh, he slipped off of the last dowel.
Yeah.
I guess there was one more dowel, but he slipped off of that second splat. Tough break. You can tell he's frustrated. He wanted to clear. There is a chance he'll be on stage 2. This is looking like it's going to be a pretty tough stage for the 35% for the strongest ninja. Remember, if we don't have 35% clears, then the top 35% preteen males will be on to stage 2. That'll also be true of the preteen females. In fact, we see... Never mind. We usually alternate, so it's John Stauffer up next. He made it to stage 2 last year, so he's looking to do so again today. And he knows that he has to move, and he is moving with a fire.
So, one thing I was going to mention last run about the dowel holds on Splat-A-Lot is they are free spinning, so it might take some of the kids by surprise. It's taken a few people by surprise this season, or so far, and but yeah, they're just like they're locked in like pegs on a pegboard, so it's like weight-based, pressure-based.
Oh, he slipped off the last board. He knew he had to go fast. I just went a little too fast.
Yeah, and so it's so the dowels on Splat-A-Lot are like they do spin a little bit, but as long as you keep the pressure down, once you catch, it feels more like a normal bar, you know.
So many of our athletes, especially in these younger divisions, have a lot else going on in their lives. John's a brown belt in karate and can solve a 3x3 Rubik's Cube in 19 seconds. Very impressive. Henry Coyle, another one of our Obstacle Ninja Academy athletes, running back-to-back. We have seen this Obstacle Academy team come out in full force, especially yesterday. It feels like almost every other runner was an Obstacle Academy athlete. So they have a great team up there. Henry, one of our shorter athletes, has his work cut out for him. Oh my goodness, catches that second one with one hand. And that is going to be a big confidence builder for some of our later athletes who are a bit shorter. Going down the left side, the first to do so tonight. I can say as, I guess, a shorter athlete myself, 5'8". Kind of short for adults, that when you're on an obstacle this big and this high up, it is absolutely intimidating. But he is crushing it. These kids have nerves of steel.
That is definitely for sure. I think most of these kids.
What? What happened?
I couldn't tell. I couldn't quite see.
Did you see?
I wonder what happened. I think he failed the dismount.
The monitor was in the way, so I didn't see what happened.
But Joe did throw the red flag, so he must have saw something that we didn't.
And I think that just broke his confidence. Tough break there for Henry, but improving on his personal best, so congratulations to him on an excellent season. L. Chirac out of Ninja City. Oh, in fact, we're loading up the replay. And can't see it. Ah. Must have. L going for kind of a wingnet approach. Careful. Trying to static it. I think she needs to lâcher.
Yeah,
She's
at some
losing a
point.
lot of time now. Tough break. This is her first world championship. In fact, it looks like she doesn't even have a coach on the sidelines. So, going in essentially blind. These athletes really reliant on their coaches, especially in the younger divisions, often just to keep their composure. So the fact that she is in her first world championship with all eyes on her, the bright lights on her, going in without a coach is extremely impressive.
Oh, yeah.
She batted that second ring. That's going to be tough to grab.
Try to just pull up a little bit. Yeah, there she goes. Just pull up. There she goes. Climbing down the last two boards. Can she make it in time? She makes
She does.
it.
So that's very impressive. A lot of athletes already today falling on boardwalk, and she was able to beat it even with that slip up.
Yeah, and on a big stage like this, one thing that's something that she'll remember is on the first Sendagon, she was trying to stack. Sometimes you just gotta change your approach on the fly, and just once you miss that first time, try to just go for the lâcher.
And especially once she does skills, that's going to be a giant experience boost. As we're on to Josiah Bliss, the Brick Ninja, because he is a big fan of building with Legos and designing Lego Ninja courses. Coming out of Conquer Ninja Gym out in Woodbury. They have 5 facilities up there. And you can see Sarah Heeson of Obstacle Academy coaching him on. One of the things we've mentioned a lot this week is the communal aspect of Ninja. Something you definitely don't see in any other sport. A coach of a different team coaching you on.
Is he called the Brick Ninja because he likes Legos?
Yes, that was what I said, but it is hard to hear.
Yes, it is.
I will forgive you. We do have a lot of very talented Lego builders in our community. Very cool to see.
Here he goes onto the sideways. Grab into the two forward-facing ones.
Does have to go, and I wonder if maybe he wanted to take one extra swing, but just didn't have the time.
Oh, just missed the reach there.
Now, the bazooka barrel wasn't really a challenge for our teens, but given that these athletes have a lot less wingspan than our teens, I'm wondering if that's going to become a challenging obstacle today.
Yeah, they might actually have to change their approach. It is, obviously we have had testers for all age divisions, but I think the strategy for some of these shorter athletes will be to get that swing going, get that back swing going, and just lâcher up to it.
Nora Panic out of the Warrior Factory Rochester team. First year competing in the NNL.
Oh.
Tough break there. Tried to go a little bit too fast, and you can tell she's keeping on right for it.
Like I said, that reach was the statics on the static grabs on Sendagons were deceivingly far for me, and for these kids they're even farther. So I wonder if some of the athletes coming up later on in the run order are paying attention and thinking, maybe I shouldn't take that chance, you know. Here she goes, hopping up on a paint job. Trying to hop up to the bar from the rope.
Such a wow, she's even going to have a little bit of trouble getting up on that obstacle.
Yeah, she just missed. She missed. Should have gotten a little
you can
momentum
reset
going
on any
that rope.
obstacle on this course. Presumably
Here she
except
goes.
stage 3 because of the rest time.
Oh, so close. Good job.
Danny Adair encouraging her to finish strong. Great job there from Nora. First ever season in the NNL. Made it to the hardest championships ever to qualify for. Again, I cannot emphasize enough how impressive it is that each of these athletes have made it this far. Tommy McLaughlin coming out of Jungle Gym in the Tampa Bay area. And there is Caleb Bergstrom on his sidelines. Good to see Bergie for the first time this week.
Very smooth.
And you know, if Caleb Bergstrom is your coach, you are doing some big sends at that gym.
Absolutely. We saw that with Michael Galloway in the young adults division.
And this is a course that is very technical on all 3 stages, so I'm sure Caleb has prepared him well.
Absolutely.
But that was just practice. This is the test. Tommy, a new personal best, making it past the 4th obstacle. How far can he go?
Gets that first jump. He has plenty of time at this point. Just has to keep on moving.
Is he going to skip the 3rd board? No, he's not. I don't think you're going to need to skip the 3rd board in this division. It's just dowels to dowels. Athletes that make it there probably and there it is.
Mistimed it. Oh, can he get it?
Oh, but he got it.
Oh,
made it on
what
the
a
2nd grab. Great job, but down to 15 seconds.
Great
Should
awareness.
be just enough time.
Great awareness.
I think
Can
he can
make
go on this swing,
Oh!
and there's the dowel spinning again. I'm not sure if you could hear it on the broadcast, but there was a very noticeable squeak when he grabbed that from that dowel spinning. It's not particularly locked in there. Nevertheless, great job there by Tommy. We will see if that is good enough to be in the top 35% for the preteen males. Next up, we have Andy Rogo coming out of Dexterity Depot. A lot of Dexterity kids, one of the newer facilities.
Ooh,
oh, and a static.
Big static.
Great move. Jumps to the 3rd one. And she is moving like a house afire. Austin Gray, the ninja that inspires her the most. Great ninja, great guy. Speaking of which, Tim Dexter on the sidelines.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look at this. She
Very
is
efficient.
moving. Her best coming into this was making the third obstacle last year, so huge improvement.
She has to get
Let's
that to
see if
oh.
she gets the sideways grab.
It's all about timing on that first sideways grab.
Tough
Oh,
luck.
just missed.
Oh, actually, she got the. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Wasn't able to make the grab, but
Yeah, so actually, one thing that I've noticed with that ring is you can get how sometimes people get it stuck at the top.
double hang on. Look at this.
You can get it stuck on the bottom as well.
Okay, plan B. Wasn't able to get the grab. That was interesting.
Actually,
Didn't get all the way up there on Splat-A-Lot. So 2 really interesting approaches.
actually, we did see that technique in the rules video, and I think it might be a little easier for the preteens than the older divisions because they have smaller hands.
Good catch. Awesome job there by Andy. She's currently in first place for the ladies. As we move on to another Vitality athlete, Justin Blizzard. Name I've seen in quite a few New England run orders. Look at that, moving right through. He is doing excellent so far. Halfway through boardwalk. This is the first time he's even stopped to take a breath.
Another athlete coached by Jordan Thurston. You can hear that Boston accent in the background.
Apparently, he spends a lot of time in California and loves to surf. He's riding the wave of stage 1. But surfing and skateboarding, both sports that involve a lot of flow, as does this stage. And you can see he's moving right through. 30 seconds left on the last obstacle.
He definitely has one of the biggest wingspans of this age group. He made that reach look like it was nothing. He is cruising through the
Heads up
stage.
move going with the mixed grip that prevents the bar from spinning. And he's going to dismount and be clear number 2. He is fired up. Congratulations, Justin. 3rd year in the World Championships and his first clear of stage 1.
And that makes him our second finisher. Zach Fishman the other, but Justin Blizzard gets the fastest time so far with 1:17. Next up, we got Ryan Harsha out of
Stamford.
Yeah.
Stanford Ninja Academy. You can see our defending adult world champion, Joe Moravsky, who was in the booth a little bit yesterday, is on the sidelines as a coach today. And he'll be doing some meet and greets, I believe, this week. Another athlete pulling that triple duty. Ryan, called Rockin' Ryan. He is rocking this course so far.
Yeah, he is very efficient. I've seen him in some of the Northeast New England comps. I think he is an underdog in this competition. A lot of people, talk about all the top 11 to 12-year-olds. I think he's right on there with the rest of them.
Wow, a sleeper pick from the ninja expert, Philip Scott.
Just has to get this sideways grab.
Oh no! The kiss of death.
Man, but he's showing how smooth he is.
Oh, and when he goes to compete in skills later today, he is going to run roughshod on them.
Oh, yeah.
Another great thing about the NNL World Championships is those skills events. There are 4 skills events that you can also watch on our NNL YouTube. He does get to hit the buzzer, but unfortunately after falls on nice paint job and Splat-A-Lot.
Getting a hug from Joe Moravsky.
That's a prize better than the World Championship, I'd say.
Yeah.
Here's Trevor Brandt, the swingin' savage, it looks like. He didn't fill out an athlete bio, but that is one of our more interesting ninja names.
Also, his shirt is very interesting. Big static there. Dismounting right here. Coached by Karsten Williams.
Karsten has been coaching a lot of these Texas kids this week, even ones that aren't at his gym. In fact, he's been coaching some of the Ninja Nation athletes as well.
Yeah, Karsten, definitely a really great coach.
And it's so great that, you can look on the NNL live streams, you can look on TV to see your heroes compete, but then you can go to the gym and essentially be on equal footing with your heroes.
Oh, absolutely.
And then they're going to run your sidelines and support you and coach you. Another great thing about our sport.
That is absolutely for sure. You don't see that in any other sport. Yes.
Great catch there on nice paint job.
Just under 25 seconds heading to Bazooka Barrel. He has to get the reach here.
He does. How much time? 15 seconds. Uh-oh, that's tight. Crowd is starting to get a little loud here. They're feeling the anticipation. Makes the catch. He's got to go on this swing. Uh-oh. Maybe a link. Oh, he's got to dismount. He's not going to have the time. Oh, no.
So
you could
close.
see the devastation once he got to the platform. Karsten, a big smile and a big hug. Tough break. But a great effort out of Trevor. His best performance at the NNL World Championship. And next year, he's going to be going for that buzzer. The soaring ninja, Hannah Davis.
Very
see
tall,
a
big
big
wingspan.
movement lab contingent.
Statics, all of them.
Well-
Oh!
No! Her hand just slipped on that third Sendagon, and you can see she's making quick work after that quick slip up. Uh-oh.
Oh.
And, yeah, I wonder if that's starting to get in her head a little bit.
Yeah, so
She's lost her concentration.
So one thing, the one risk with staticking the Sendagons is just the sharp angles, because there's only, there's 5 segments on each Sendagon, and they're all at, like, really sharp angles, so, like, you kind of slide down it sometimes, and maybe it caught her by surprise.
And just starting to lose her concentration. Down just inside 20 seconds, just about. On a nice paint job. Sophia Oster on her sidelines, encouraging her to continue.
Oh, missed it.
Jeez, yeah. Well, again, cannot emphasize enough how good it is that these athletes were able to make it to the World Championship this year.
Absolutely.
Last year, I think we had something in the ballpark of 300 preteens. This year, only 130, so only the best of the best made it. And I think just after that slip up on Sendagons, Hannah just kind of lost her concentration. Lucas Baldwin coming out of Ninja Nation Frisco, coached by Jacob Cantrell, although not today. Today it's Karsten. And another staticker of Sendagons does jump for that third one, and I think that's the better approach.
Going through the middle.
So far, so good. Through short line. 3-year member of the Ninja Nation team, but his first time qualifying for the World Championship.
That's great. That shows you persistence, progress, growth. That's what the sport's all about. He is looking very smooth. Time's a little tough, but can he get this grab? Oh, so close.
Had his fingertips on it and just needed to choke up another inch. And now I bet you're going to see him destroy the rest of the course. He calls himself the Course Crusher, and he just crushed Bazooka Barrel.
He has... Oh, is he going to go for just the one approach? Yeah, he does.
Well, if he beats it, this is something that the other athletes are going to see, and he just wasn't able to make the grab.
A valiant rookie effort.
Oh, absolutely, Philip. That is very impressive. Again, your first World Championship. I think I'd be nervous. competing on this stage, and I've been around for as long as anyone. I'm nervous sitting here.
Oh, yeah.
Caitlin. Let me scroll over. McDonough.
She has to get those legs going.
They call her Caitlin McDonut, coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy in Florida.
Good dismount. Coached by Stage 3 finalist last year, Jason Kotzen.
Jason, unfortunately, wasn't able to make it through Southeast Regionals to qualify here, but he made the trip up from Florida to coach these athletes. Great to see him back here, and we know he will be back at the World Championship next year. Caitlin at the World Championship right now, and so far, so good.
Good pull back here and
See
reach.
that grab? Good. Locks it in. And this transfer a little tricky, but our athletes have been crushing it so far. Yes, she is going to skip the top of that board that some athletes have been using and just keeps moving right down. She's through. How's her time? Not great, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think Andy Rogau was a little ahead of her time, but can she get through this? Oh.
Not able to get through it with the time pressure.
That sideways grab is such a tricky technical move. You have to have timing, grip strength, and core strength, spin, everything.
And RJ down at Obstacle Ninja Academy is such a creative obstacle builder. You know he's going to have one of those up in the gym next week. And here is Daniel Woods, the 2018 Kids Champion. Kind of surprised he's running this early. He's beaten Stage 1 3 years in a row, making it past one of the most difficult Stage 1s ever 2 years ago, and making it to Perilous Pipes. Last year, one of 14 athletes to defeat all 3 stages in the mature kids division. So he has a lot of experience hitting buzzers. He would love to defeat the entire course 2 years in a row, something that, to my knowledge, has not happened in any division. And look at him just flying through this course.
Another Vitality athlete.
Beating the front half of this course in under 40 seconds. Of course he has that sideways grab. So smooth as Daniel Woods.
Ooh. Close call with that right hand.
Finds the
Here he
dismount,
goes.
but now time becoming an issue. 30
Big
seconds. Determined, focused look on his face.
He has the time.
Going right for Splot-A-Lot with 17 to go. There is time. Makes the catch.
Oh, he has the time. He definitely has the time now.
One more grab, and for the 4th year in a row, Daniel
Got
Woods
it.
will hit a buzzer on Stage 1. Congratulations. Honestly, we might have to go back and check all of the records because I don't know where Stage 2 or Season 2 results are. It's entirely possible that Daniel Woods has hit more buzzers at the World Championship than anyone else.
In Stage 1 at least, for sure.
Miguel Serrato in his 3rd season. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, Cameron Baumgartner on his sidelines. The ninja that inspires some emojis is Coach Jesse Lebrecq.
See wearing her shirt.
That is awesome to see. Becky, being the proud New Englander she is, has just pointed out to us that all 3 clears so far are Vitality athletes.
Yeah, I was actually just about to mention that.
Miguel would love to make it clear number 4 and represent for the North Central region.
He goes
Going
shimmying
the
up.
one hand at a time approach here. 2 approaches there. You can either go hand by hand or you can try to hop up. Both equally equitable, I would say. Equitable is the wrong word, but you get what I'm saying.
Good redirection there. I could tell he was a little sideways on those rings, but he got it going pretty quickly.
Find that dismount. Got it. 35 seconds left. Time beginning to become a factor. We saw Daniel Woods get here with 45 seconds left, and he only cleared with 5 seconds left. and he wasn't able to get that left hand under the board there on nice paint job. That sideways grab going to be extremely difficult. Resets on Bazooka Barrel. Now
Oh, couldn't get the ring
beginning
locked
to
in.
have a little bit of an issue. It is great that the kids get to finish stage 1 because that gives them so much experience.
I noticed in chat that we have some Australian viewers.
All right, thanks for, I guess not staying up. It's probably only about 10 o'clock down there.
I was actually just catching up on some Australian Ninja Warrior highlights because their season is airing right now, and
Yeah, we always have, because of our partnership with the Ninja Challenge League down in Australia, a large number of Australian athletes last year in all divisions. Unfortunately, with the border closures, wasn't able to have them this year, but we miss you guys, and we can't wait to see you guys next year.
Absolutely. I would go as to say that Australia probably has the second biggest ninja community in the world.
Rhea Bakshi out of Windy City Ninjas in the Chicago area. Second degree black belt in Taekwondo. Ooh, careful. And apparently an award-winning painter. What is it with these
Wow.
kids and all these extracurriculars?
I know, right?
I would, and also an award-winning poet and speaker.
Incredible.
Now, I would say, you know, do these kids even have time for school? But I bet she also has straight A's, great grades. So many of these athletes, so multidisciplined.
Missed the time on the ring. She'll have to go back. All right, good job. Don't panic here.
She's a
Ooh,
champion
big
speaker,
swing.
maybe a future
She's got
commentator
it.
someday, Philip. Well, so far, Rhea is taking this course to school.
Definitely.
Finishes. And wasn't able to grab under that sideways board. That is most certainly going to be the Ninja Killer. Not enough time to complete the other two obstacles. Big high fives, though. Kind of a defeated smile. You know she wanted to beat stage 1, but a
Yeah.
lot to be proud of. Her first
Definitely.
world championship and a great effort. Anthony Battaglia. Another Ultimate Ninjas Naperville athlete. So 3 straight athletes from the Chicago area. You saw his teammate Miguel a moment ago. Although this is Anthony's first time at the World Championship. On short line,
Very
wow,
aggressive
making
approach.
quick work. A little tricky with the dismount. There you go.
Just has to remember to breathe. You can tell he has a lot of power, but he has to keep it in check.
You do have to breathe, but you do not have a lot of time. Although he calls himself the Fast Feet Ninja, so he's probably happy to see a speed course here on stage 1.
That's for sure.
Minute 25 only for 7 very technical obstacles. Oh, I suppose 6 in building blocks.
He's got it.
Does have the sideways board, makes that jump, and now the rest should be in his wheelhouse. But only 25 seconds.
He has
Will the
to go.
Fast Feet Ninja pull another feat here? Uh-oh.
Oh, he
Didn't
forgot
get it off
to-
the stopper. Now gets it off the stopper. 14 seconds. Making his way
Go
across.
right here.
Oh, no!
Oh. He has a smile on his face.
And I assume that was his mom. Gave him a big thumbs up, said, Anthony, that was awesome. And
Yeah.
I am so glad to see the support from the parents here. I think we are going to,
And I'm also glad to see the air track here. That was an interesting dismount.
yeah. Adequate padding, very important.
Absolutely.
Head referee, I believe, initiating a video review to see if Anthony had crossed the plane. Remember the 3 points of clearing an obstacle, disengage the previous obstacle, which he did, physically touch the platform, which he did, and his entire body must cross the front plane of the obstacle. I'm not sure that he did, but head referee Joe Meisner hit the button. So technically the call on the course was that he cleared. It would have to be indisputable video evidence. So head referee Joe Meisner refereeing all weekend, and then on Saturday has to go and compete. So a busy day for Joe. We have up next Jillian Golden in her second World Championship, training out of Jungle Gym. Coached by Ashley McConville there. Ashley's fiance Caleb on the sidelines for this run. I was talking to Caleb a bit earlier, and they have been working so hard training them down at Jungle Gym. Caleb and Ashley both laser focused on getting these athletes into World Championship readiness. And we can see that training is paying off as Jillian motoring through Boardwalk. Good grab. Good re-grab. She's going to use the front of that board. And it's definitely, maybe not the most difficult obstacle on this course, but it does burn you right before nice paint job.
Definitely.
Sideways grab, yes.
Does she have the time to beat this? She has to commit here.
Makes the grab.
One more.
Could she be the first woman today through
She got
nice paint
it.
job? She is going to be. Big applause from her fellow Florida Ninjas. Big smile from Caleb Bergstrom. And Jillian Golden is currently in first place for the preteen females. I know we're going to get some preteen females through this course today.
Oh,
And
no,
you just saw
no
Jillian
doubt.
showing the other athletes that they're going to have to move to beat this course on time. But nice paint job, definitely possible for these athletes.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's the ultimate technique obstacle, really.
Oh.
Well, here is Emma Gross. She is looking very efficient, has a very good time to this point.
I had to confer with our course rep on a ruling, but it is great to see another
she gets the
Dexterity
dismount.
Depot athlete out here. There are a lot of them, and Emma would love to stand out from the pack with a nice paint job clear.
Has to get the spin here.
Oh, no! Almost had that grab. I thought she had it for a second.
You have to almost start turning before you let go of the bar.
Now, it puts her currently in third place, actually. Her fellow Dexterity Depot athlete, Andy, currently in second.
Oh. Good effort.
Another instance where maybe it was just a lapse in concentration after you fall. Not able to complete splat-a-lot either, but a great effort from Emma in her first World Championship.
And she is in third place behind her teammate Andy.
Philip and I, social distancing, of course, in this pandemic, and it is very loud in here, so it is very hard to hear each other.
Yeah.
Josh Van Zeeland, out on lily pads last year, would love to get revenge here on short line. Watch for that cone. Nod from Joe Meisner. Incidental contact allowed, so he corrected immediately and was able to save it. A piano and viola player coming out of the Ninja Nation Frisco team. Carson Williams on the sideline, of course. And he has also made sure to list on his athlete bio, and I quote, and this is an exact quote, "Chicken nuggets are dope," unquote.
I like this kid.
I think this is Philip's pick to win.
Ooh.
Makes the sideways grab.
Late grab, but he got it.
You might be onto something, Philip. You might be onto something. 34 seconds. Do it for the chicken nuggets.
All right.
All right, seriously, Josh, with 2 obstacles to go.
Oh, no! He had the time.
Had a hand on the barrel, just didn't choke up enough, and that slip.
Like I was saying, for some of these preteens, the strategy, if they don't feel confident in the reach, might have to be to lâcher to that barrel.
And these athletes, in their preparation, probably decided ahead of time to reach, so the athletes in later waves might need to reconsider their strategy.
Oh, and I know this kid. He comes to all our comps at Grips Gym in Detroit, Michigan. He's out of MLab, Ohio. In Columbus, this is Dylan Yee. They call him the Happy Ninja because he's always happy.
What a great family they have. All 4 of them, mom, dad, and 2 brothers. Big smiles. I'm sorry, brother and sister. Thinking of a different family. And you can see they are vocal on the sidelines. A huge Movement Lab Ohio contingent cheering him on. Kyle Wheeler, his coach, on the sidelines. And he's moving.
Very efficient. I believe this is his first year in 11 to 12.
Yes, 2 years in mature kids prior to this. Starting to lose a little bit of time, but finding himself back in, and now he's picking up the pace. Careful on that right hand grab the corner. 35 seconds, maybe enough time.
Oh, he kicked it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not enough height on that jump.
Good reach, though.
Mom and dad both with cameras getting every possible angle. And a completion of Bazooka Barrel.
Oh.
Wasn't able to grab that first splat-a-lot board. He will run and hit the buzzer.
Wants to go hit the button.
And further to the point of his nickname, mom, dad, brother, sister, all with big smiles. They are all so proud of Dylan, as he should be proud of himself.
That's for sure.
Our final athlete of this wave, Jaden Lovell. Another Texas Ninja.
He's coached by a Rise coach. Can't tell exactly who it is from this angle.
Rise, another one of our newer facilities. They had an extremely difficult qualification competition. Number of elite ninjas going on very early.
Oh, yeah.
So if that's the kind of training that they do at Rise, we could see clear number 4.
I've said it all week. Texas has really become a hotbed for top ninjas.
Apparently they call him the Texas Tornado.
Oh, kicked it a little
I think
bit.
he kicked that board,
Yeah.
and that did him in.
But I feel like, I don't think that actually did it. I think he just got a little too much swing. One of the issues with some of these technical lâchers is a lot of kids train. Good discount. A lot of kids train big lâchers. Can't regulate their power though. So you always
Well, they do
gotta
call it
train-
the Tornado for a reason.
Yeah, you always gotta make sure to train the small and big and precise lâchers, you know.
So a quick wrap up here. 29 runners, and half of them, 14 of them, out on nice paint job. That is going to be the Ninja Killer today. We are going to turn off our mics for a little bit. Back in 7 minutes, 9:10 a.m. for wave number 2.
Actually, after Greg does his announcement, I'll go through the leaderboard so far, so stand by.
Ladies and
All right, guys. So, all right. So let's go, ladies first. We got Jillian Golden, the only girl so far through nice paint job. And then we got two Dexterity Depot athletes. We got Andy Rogo and Emma Gross. Those are our top three. Then we see we've had 10 girls go so far. We have Danny Duke, Caitlin McDonough, Dono. Sorry about that. I don't have the sheet up. Ria Bakshi, Sophia Salmon, Hannah Davis, Nora Panic, and Al Chirac. Sorry, I'm on a I have it on a very small screen right now, and I don't have good eyes. Anyway, next let's go to the leaderboard for the boys. We have 3 finishers so far, all 3 from Vitality Obstacle Fitness. We have Justin Blizzard, Daniel Woods, and Zach Fishman. Alex, you gotta check and see if check with our stat guy and see if Daniel Woods has the most buzzers out of anybody ever. Yep. And then we have Ben Simpson, Tommy McLaughlin, Trevor Brandt, Blake Schneider, and Josh Van Zeeland, and Anthony Battaglia, all through nice paint job. It's going to be tough to see what the cutoff is with each wave having the higher and higher ranked ninjas. It might be you have to clear to move on to stage 2, but we'll see. Great competition so far. Thanks for tuning in. Oh yeah, and here's a brief word from Sen City on how you can win your very own backyard ninja rig.
What's up, guys? My name's Zach Day,
And I'm Adam Burnett.
and we're the owners of Sen City, where we can bring the ninja course right to your home.
Just like last year, we're giving away another free ninja belt at NNL World Championships.
You don't need to be competing in Worlds to enter. All you need is a valid NNL NinjaWorks athlete ID for a chance to win.
To enter, you can go to our website at sencityninja.com, or you can enter in person at Worlds.
The winner will be drawn randomly at the end of Worlds.
We wish everyone who's competing the best of luck.
Conquer the option to the top. Here I go, think I'm chosen to be the king of rock. Think the people have spoken. I can hear the tick tock of the clock. I'm in motion, so now I'm gonna pop, causing all this commotion.
Thank you, Sun City, for that video message. And if you want any more info on Sun City, you can go to their Instagram page or their website. And if you want any info on how you can get your own ninja rig, not necessarily in the giveaway, you can go to their Instagram DMs and DM them the word ninja for more information. And we'd also like to thank Magic Ninja Dust for sponsoring this stream today. You can check them out everywhere. They have some very good liquid chalk. Yeah, check them out. Thanks for supporting the stream.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the National Ninja League World Championships here from Center Court Lawrence in Lawrence Township, New Jersey, just outside of the Trenton area. Pleased to be bringing you Wave 2 of 5 of the preteen division. Alex Cunningham alongside Philip Scott here.
And our first athlete in Wave B is
Yeah.
Joshua Dvoranchik.
Yeah, we never
He
went
is
down.
out of Sinai Sports, as you can see on his shirt.
Yeah.
Coached by Jen Stefano, as you can see on the sidelines. Both Jen
Quickly through.
and Ryan Sanders, incredibly strong athletes, great coaches, great gym out there in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we see a lot of the Sinai athletes at our competitions in Pittsburgh. He's definitely in good hands with Ryan and Jen up there at Sinai. And
Wrong
you can
camera
tell he
switch,
is
my bad.
motoring through this course. 52 seconds left after boardwalk. That might be the fastest time so far.
Yeah, I couldn't even keep up with the cameras. He's looking very strong here. Great flow. Very smooth.
Get up there.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at this, though.
Yep, he's got it locked in. That's the trick. There he goes.
And
Gets
that
his-
might be a beta unlocked for our later competitors who were having, or they saw some of the earlier competitors have trouble with bazooka
Yeah.
barrel. Only 15 seconds left, though, because
Yes,
of that
to get
hang up.
this.
No!
Oh.
Couldn't grab that second dowel. And I again wonder if that's just a loss of concentration. You know, maybe the chat's making fun of me for that, but I feel like that's just a situation where you had a plan, you lost your plan, and then everything else kind of goes out the window.
Right, next up, we got
Layla Philbrun, another Movement Lab Ohio athlete, looking to beat the second obstacle, gain some revenge for last year.
I'd like to see some more leg movement here. Yeah,
There you
she
go.
goes.
Yeah, she's going to have to jump this.
Oh.
Wasn't able to get up there. Definitely, you can tell an athlete more familiar with static obstacles. We will see if boardwalk plays a little bit more in her favor.
Now, onto boardwalk.
Put two little chip
Shimmying
marks that
up.
are going to line up.
Yes.
Sit in.
Redirect your swing. She gets that
Immediate
ring.
reach up. Now she's going to have to course correct here a little bit. Uh-oh. And she got her arms crossed up there. Grabbed the right side with her left hand. Had to reverse, and that did her in. Under 10 seconds now. Not able to get up to bazooka barrel. But very positive reaction from her coach and her teammates. Once again, showing that community aspect of the sport of ninja, and it looks like we have something that we were looking at with that first splat. Okay. Seems almost like that rope at the beginning of Splat a lot is almost more useful for our resetters to reset the obstacle. Eric Malkowski. Now this is a kid who 2 years ago, what?
Yeah, I noticed that. So what happened was on the building blocks, he was going too aggressive and missed one of the blocks.
Well, he cleared building blocks though.
No.
Did he touch down?
Yeah, he touched down. That's why he called
Well,
him out.
Well, he was. I mean, he's demolishing this
I
course,
know.
the rest of it. 2 years ago, made it all the way to Planet 11 in the mature kids division. One of only a very select few. And this
Wow.
is so unfortunate because he's destroying the rest of the course.
But that's just,
Becky,
So-
you were closer there.
yeah, some of these kids, you know, They love to go so fast that sometimes that first obstacle can trip you up. He has 23 seconds left. Oh, what a shame. But solid performance nonetheless.
Tough break there for Eric. We're going to have to check with head referee Joe Meisner to see what happened.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that's what happened. I think his foot, I think he misstepped. He was just going so fast right out of the gate as he could, and just completely missed one of the steps. It's so unfortunate, but anything can happen on a ninja course, but he still looked very, very strong. Incredibly strong performance, nonetheless. And I don't think he'll ever make that mistake again.
Yeah, we have just been confirmed in the booth that was a foot tap after the move. So a clear of building blocks, a fail of Senegons, a huge shock as we now see Kira Robinson on the course.
So we have.
And she's not able to get through Senegons. Not able to catch that third one.
Yeah, I think
one-handing the chuck here, interesting strategy.
Wow, impressive balance work. But yeah, I think that Sendegon just caught her by surprise a little bit, the sharp angles. I don't know if sharp's the right word, but sudden angles is probably the thing. They're not sharp. Obviously, a lot of people practice rings and things, but you can't really find a angled bar basket thing anywhere else other than World Championships.
Yeah, that's a new obstacle even to the center court athletes.
Yes.
I mean, yes, it is hosted at a facility this year, the first time in a couple years. Just a necessity because of the pandemic. Obviously, if we would have booked a venue and we're not able to host the World Championship, then there would be no more NNL because we'd still be on the hook for it.
Oh, she's trying to pull up. It's locked in. She should go for the Lachey.
But the time running out. Just not enough time. Yeah, a lot of these obstacles are brand new. Actually, I was talking with Anthony DeFranco last night. They have kept these rigs completely empty for weeks. In the middle of the night, rigging the entire course, testing it, and then taking it down before morning.
Yeah.
And that's what they've been doing every day for almost 2 months. So incredible dedication by the center court team to make sure that this course is fair for all of our athletes. As we move on now to Dylan Baker. Ooh, careful.
He's trying to.
No!
There's that. What I was talking about earlier. You gotta have a plan B. If you miss something like that, but you're still hanging on, try to go for a different option.
Another athlete going coachless in this preteen division, something we really didn't see a lot of in the teen division. And I wonder if having a coach on the sidelines to say, hey, this is the strategy.
Right.
Might have helped him out a little bit.
Absolutely. And coaches aren't just for kids, they're for all ages. Incredibly helpful.
Oh, okay. Okay. He's good. So these air tracks are a little bouncy. He bounced once off of the air track and then got a little bit of height and came off, but thankfully the air track broke the vast majority of his fall. He is okay and on the nice paint job. Was a little scared there because he's real near the truss. First World Championship for Dylan Baker. One memory that he will not soon forget, and obviously he will be on skills later. It'll be a huge learning experience for him. Tough luck, but I see his family over there in his Cowboy Ninja shirts. They have to be so proud of him.
Next up, we got an athlete out of Arizona, we're the host of our West Coast and Rocky Mountain Regional Summit Ninja Warrior.
Now, I assume this is his parent that filled out the bio, but says, give Trevor a sport and he will do it. A champion baseball player, now in the world of ninja. His first world championship.
Good reach there.
He does have a summit coach. Look at how fast he's going, almost a little too fast. Slackline's not generally something you can go super fast on.
Right.
far, so good on boardwalk. Down inside 45 seconds. Time beginning to become a factor. Ooh, and he starts to slide a little bit, but saves himself. You can see there's been a little bit of
Save
chalk
there.
buildup on that boardwalk from days past. And a new bolt there as well at the top of the boardwalk. So they did in fact go to Home Depot last night. That's good to see. Now Trevor not able to make that grab, and he was so close. One of our closer athletes on that grab. Nice paint job, continuing to be the crux point of this stage. Oh, great grab there on Bazooka Barrel. And he will get on to Splat-A-Lot, not able to make the lâché in time, but support from his coach. Excellent job there from Trevor, and we can hear a big reaction for our next athlete, Aspen. Oh boy. Aspen. Next up is Aspen. Weist. Aspen. Next up is Aspen.
Another Ninja Nation athlete.
Perhaps named as such because she's coming out of Colorado.
Probably, actually.
So far, so good through Sendagon's close dismount. Great move through the short line and now on the boardwalk. Straight up. And quick movement through these rings is key.
Got to redirect
Not
here.
as
It's the
difficult,
reach.
certainly, as the spinny bit that the other competitors were going through. But still, because this time limit is so tight, it is crucial that these competitors go through boardwalk quickly, and you can see she's down inside of 30 seconds now.
Oh,
Not
this
able
misses.
to make the grab on nice paint job. Uh-oh. Is she going to try to lock? No, she's just going for it. Oh, maybe tried to lock it.
Almost got it locked in.
I think these competitors in these later waves need to get up there, take a close look at the support joint. All right, we're going to stop down for a brief announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, a few quick announcements before our next
not have to grab a big
Oh.
O from the crowd.
Well, sorry about that, guys. I have had the audio off for 15 minutes because I had it muted for the.
So we've been commentating here for nothing?
Or wait, no, not 15 minutes. When Greg did the announcement, and then I forgot to unmute.
Oh.
Yep, my bad, everybody. We've been saying great things about all our athletes.
Welp.
Apologies. Blame Greg. Just kidding.
It has not been my brightest 5 minutes, so maybe it's good we let that slide.
All right, so
Julian Browning, an athlete we're very familiar with because of the Browning family. His brother Elijah will be competing. I think he just pulled a wristband off. Yeah, he's pulling his wristbands off.
possibly a good idea because we've seen a lot of wristbands flying off this week.
Julian coming out of the Heartland region.
Ooh. Close one there.
Mom Renee and brother Elijah on the sidelines. They are always present at a lot of ninja competitions. Moving quickly through already his best performance ever at the World Championship, making it here to the fourth obstacle boardwalk. Reaches out very low. And I wonder if that's a strategy him and Elijah worked on. Oh, careful though. Just caught that second board by his fingertips. All right, with 38 seconds left, just enough time to clear. But this nice paint job standing in his way. Starting to shake. And he actually got the left hand on the back side of the board and wasn't able to get the right hand on the front. And that is the opposite of what we've been seeing most ninjas do today. Gonna finish out strong here.
Looks like he just didn't commit enough to that sideways grab, that turn.
Not able to front grip that last splat. Great job from Julian. Coming up next is Gemma Folliger. Looks like Grant Kinningham out of Texas is going to be coaching back-to-back runs here. Gemma's first time at the World Championship.
Looks like she's on the Iron Sports team, coached by Grant Kinningham. Definitely seen a lot of Iron Sports athletes so far this week.
Oh no, you can't grab the strap! Oh no, a lapse in concentration. A tough break there for Gemma. And I believe that is going to be our first competitor out on the short line today.
Yeah, such a shame. But those are every comp. You learn something. Got to pay attention to the rules. It's happened to me multiple times. Getting DQ'd on something I'm not allowed to grab or something, you know.
That's probably happened more to you than it's happened to any other ninja.
Yeah.
And Philip is still a 4-time World Championship finalist. He's made it to stage 2 twice, so.
Yeah.
Honest advice for Gemma, don't let this hold you back.
Exactly.
Come out and crush it next season, and we will once again see you at the World Championship. I
Yeah.
bet.
One piece of advice that I give to all ninjas is, you know, even though this is the World Championships and it is a big deal, at the end of the day, it's another competition and it's another chance to learn some lessons and grow and just come back stronger every time.
Great advice there for Gemma. As we move on to Ava Goldstein, the Avocado Ninja. Oh! I was like, why did she spell avocado wrong? Because her name is Ava.
I was about to say.
It's avocado. Wow. Coming out of Ultimate Ninja Chicago. She has run an unofficial half marathon, but planning on an official one.
I
Now,
haven't seen this yet.
Was that legal?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh.
Wasn't able to grab the second one, but
Yeah,
the
it
marathon runner she is going right to the next obstacle.
it is part of the basket, so it is in play.
I see.
It doesn't necessarily give you an advantage either.
Yeah, Sam Folsom and I were talking about that yesterday. I was under the impression that was out. I'm not sure you will see that from many of our other athletes, but, it is good to know now that if they need to make a save, that bar is in play.
It is a similar ruling to we saw earlier this week. We had a woman that derailed the salmon ladder bar and had it on the bottom of the track and slid it along the bottom to try to recover it, and it was in play because it doesn't necessarily give you an advantage. It actually makes the obstacle a bit harder, and I think that's the same case for the Sendagons. Whereas with the short line, of course, when you grab higher up on the strap, it helps you a bit. So that's why that's out of play. And also the strap's part of the support,
Phil, can you mute your mic for a sec? I had to be dumb for a second. Here's Parker Stevens from Obstacle Academy. Obstacle Academy. Wrong Academy. Obstacle Academy, of course, their trademark blue and yellow jerseys. And he's going for the static approach.
Monkey
he's
bar
got it
technique.
easily. You should jump to this third one, but now because of that static, he's getting a little off kilter. But makes the third grab, and that was an interesting grab. Ow. Is he okay?
Yeah,
he
he's
is
fine.
okay. That was a hard landing into that. Wow, look at that. That is the
Wow.
fastest we've ever seen short line.
I don't think it was really a hard landing as much as he slapped it and it was really loud.
Yeah. I feel that sometimes it's not the loudest slaps that hurt,
I can definitely tell this kid has a lot of energy.
A lot of power.
Yeah.
Still only 3 clears, I just noticed. So the preteen course, I think, was the hardest course statistically last year, as he's not able to make the grab on nice paint job, just slipping out of his fingertips. And once again today, it's proving to be a ninja killer.
But nevertheless, we already have. Through how many runners do we have we had so far? Like 40?
This is 42, I believe.
Yeah, we do still have 3 finishers, even with how tough this course is. So it is possible, and that should give.
And we mentioned in the open that there are 6 world champions running today. There are 5 still left to run, so I have a lot of confidence in our later athletes, including this one, Lila Munoz, coming out of Westchester Ninja Warriors. Run by Noelle Reyes, a veteran ninja, although not on her sidelines. I can't tell who it is because the post is in the way. And she's also going to static. Okay. She's remaining centered. That is going to be key on this obstacle. Staticking it again. Actually, I think it was just a hand-over-hand approach. Using the combo center side technique. Definitely the safer of the approaches. On the side, you have a lot more. It's a lot tighter, so it doesn't give as much. The center gives a lot more, but easier to put your foot on. Hence the hybrid approach. Bang her way down. And how about this for a stat, Philip? We've now seen 11 preteen female athletes get to boardwalk and 11 clears. That's been one of the killers for the ladies, as has Nice Paint Job, which she was not able to beat. But it is great to see a lot of people getting through boardwalk today. Gets the lock, and actually you can see the backside of the ring has wrapped around the sliding pipe. And I wonder if our athletes will notice that standing on the other side of the course. Makes a dismount of bazooka barrel, being encouraged to go for it. She's going to go for that one-pronged approach. Not able to get a lache off in the time remaining. And I wonder, Philip, if we're going to see athletes, maybe in time trouble, that still have their run active at Splat a lot, use that approach.
Oh yeah, I think they will. actually, one advantage to that approach is if you, on the right side, if you can get it and link right into it, some of the later kids really could have the technique and power to make that happen.
Nicholas Menzorio, a center court athlete, one of the mainstays in the Northeast. I see him a lot on run orders and a lot on leaderboards. And he is gliding through short line. Has a lot of time remaining, but boardwalk, although we just alluded to not a lot of fails here, but if you don't go quickly on this obstacle, it will eat up the very short time limit that you have.
Absolutely, but he's looking very strong here. Quick pause, but I think he's just timing out
that
his
is
dismounts.
An excellent movement down the backside of the board, and you can see with 43 seconds left, he does have time to clear.
Can't overswing here.
Oh,
he
he's
gets
got it. We could be seeing our fourth clear here. He's got to make it to those dowels, which he does. That
Little
sideways
sideways.
grab has been the killer of this stage. Usually you would see those a lot later in courses, but it's showing up today in stage one, catching our competitors off guard. Up to Bazooka Barrel, come on. The big kick, and no, it
almost
came
had
off.
It locked in.
His coach telling him to get it locked, but with 10 seconds left, it is kind of loud in here. Maybe he can't hear his coach. He's in the zone, and he is going to run out of time. That is a tough break for Nicholas.
And getting it locked in like that is a matter of wrist flexibility and just keeping your arms tight to just get it locked in. And then once you get it in that position, then you gotta really use your core and just kick back and forth, and then you get it. But it is a tricky move to recover from, but solid run by him.
Danielle McDonald, 8 years in gymnastics, 5 years in cheer. Only her second in ninja though, but we see a lot of these athletes very active in gymnastics and cheer, a lot of crossover.
Yeah, and a lot of people from gymnastics still coming over to ninja. I actually met a mother and a daughter yesterday at the Ninja Babes seminar that were new to ninja, and coming from gymnastics, great to talk to.
It feels like gymnastics is a little bit more accessible than ninja. Granted, ninja, I'm going to be the first to admit, has an accessibility problem, but it definitely feels like it has a lot more appeal.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Well, the thing is, gymnastics has been around for a very long time.
Oh, yes.
Ninjas in
its infancy.
Oh, yeah.
Words. By the way, a defeat of Boardwalk with 26 seconds left.
Yeah, very.
For Danielle.
Yeah, Danielle's looking very good.
Calls
Definitely.
herself the Scrunchy Ninja, going scrunchy-less today.
Oh, so close.
And just couldn't get that grab. Almost had it. 10 seconds left.
Great job, though, for Danielle.
It just occurred to me that this is the 11 and 12 division, and she's been in gymnastics for 8 years.
Wow.
2/3 of her life dedicated to sports. She's going to be an athlete for a very long time.
Yeah, I think she has a very bright future. You can tell she has the technique, and she'll just get stronger and stronger the older she gets.
Bray Weinecker out of, let me try this again, Obstacle Ninja Academy. Jason Kotzen again on his sideline. And you can see he's got a long wingspan. Gonna static Sendagons. Let's see if he statics his third one. Quickly on and off. Oh, careful though. Missed his step, but he's got great grip strength, able to hold on to that nunchuck.
Oh, he is flying.
He is flying, and he knows he needs to fly as well.
Yep. Trains out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. RJ Roman, Jason Kotzen. If there's anybody that knows speed, it's those guys, and he is looking strong. I gotta say, I dig those shorts too. I gotta get myself a pair.
Of course, that would be what you noticed. Kind of got a surfer vibe going on. And he's surfing right through, riding the wave. Nice paint job. One still active with 30 seconds on Bazooka Barrel, which he's going to defeat easily because of that long wingspan.
Big wingspan.
And that is going to be a huge advantage for him in the coming years. Maybe not when he gets to elite, but being that much taller than your peers.
Can he get it?
No way! The last move of the stage. Loads of time on the clock. He's actually going to be in 4th place, just behind the 3 clears. And with this course being so difficult for the preteens, I think that's going to be good enough to move on to stage 2.
It very well could be.
If we look straight ahead of us here, can we get the short line camera real quick? We have a cardboard cutout face of our next competitor. It is Taylor Chapiteau, the pork roll ninja. She says it's a Jersey thing. I'm a Pittsburgher, so that reference is lost on me.
Good reach there.
No way! She had both hands. And she's got to keep going. And she's keeping on going, getting the support from her fellow competitors. And that is why having this support staff, this support crew is so vital. But really, this division is so competitive, but so supportive as well. And that makes you keep going when you don't want to. She is flying through boardwalk.
Yeah, she is. Can she make it through? Nice paint job.
She had both hands on that third Sendagon. Just slipped off.
Can't have too much
Beating
swing
nice
here.
paint job would be a huge redemption, but she's not able to get that left hand under. I know she'll be able to get bazooka barrel. Gotta get that kick. It's locked. There's the lock. Excellent job.
There she goes.
Hand
Good
over hand
swing.
here. Inside of 10 seconds. And not enough time, I don't think, to make this Lachey. So disappointing for Taylor, but one to build on. And obviously a huge support staff there to help her out. Braden Guile. Guile rhymes with smile. Notorious, I'm not even going to be JG. I guess that's his initials. Apparently, he is a proud member of the Jump Gang of Ninjas. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. Warrior Factory Rochester representing. And one of our larger athletes one-handing the chuck and gliding across the right side. Definitely one of the faster approaches, and he is motoring through boardwalk. He knows that this is a tight time limit, and if he's going to clear, he needs to save himself some time for this back half.
This kid looks strong.
Only using up about 25 seconds on the front half of this course. Now he has time to breathe here, something that a lot of our other athletes have not, and he easily makes that grab and the next one, and links to the platform. He's going for the fastest time. Right through bazooka barrel.
He
on
is
this slide a
looking-
lot. 37 seconds still.
He is.
And if you were
looking-
worried about this time limit, Braden Guile, if he makes his last Lachey, is going to clear in under a minute. Actually, it looks like just over a minute. Oh, he missed sub-minute by a quarter of a second. Tremendous work. Our 4th clear, our first of this wave. And unfortunately for Becky, you can no longer say... You can see Becky absolutely devastated.
But wow, that was an absolutely incredible run. That top time could hold up for quite a while, if not the whole day.
Abigail Steinecker, our next athlete. Is that a Ninja Warrior Playground shirt I spot? Oh, Jimja. Okay. Jimja with Matt D'Amico. And Becky would know. Uh-oh, a foot tap, but Joe Meisner's going to call incidental.
Yeah, that looks incidental. She didn't bear weight on the mat.
Incidental contact is allowed at NNL competitions.
She's pretty tall. I've definitely had my fair share of incidental contact as well.
No kidding. Now, referee's discretion as to whether or not she bore weight on the ground. The ruling was no, and I didn't even see a yellow flag come out, so Joe
Yeah.
Meiser must be pretty confident that did not help.
Oh yeah, I could tell too, and honestly, an easy rule of thumb for that type of ruling is, like, was her foot flat, and did she have it for like an extended period of time on, like, with like an impression on the mat, you know?
Well, she's making a big impression on us, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
12 seconds
Absolutely. Yeah.
inside of 10, and she now realizes that she's not going to have time to defeat this obstacle, but getting this sideways grab would be a big plus. Down to her last second. Nope.
Good effort.
Tough break for Abigail in her first World Championship. Oh, wow. We've got a Coop chant for our next competitor, Ryan Cooper, coming out of Ninja Nation Frisco. Carson Williams getting him fired up. Second place in the Texas Ninja League last year. Congratulations. Let's see if he can podium today. Came 16th in Strongest Ninja last year.
Oh, wow.
Look at how smooth he is. And you can tell 16th last year, although he
Oh
was not
my
able
gosh.
to get through Tar Heel Turn. You can tell he's improved a lot in this last year. This is incredible. One of our smaller athletes, but destroying this course so far.
This just shows you ninjas for anybody of any size.
We're going to see a lot of elite competitors that aren't much taller than 5 feet later
Yeah.
on today. So, I mean, it may be a disadvantage for him going forward, but it'll definitely be a calling card that he's able to do this.
Now, I have to say, and also, smaller athletes, I notice, can get bigger laches.
And he packs a lot of a punch, and he's going to get right up to
Wow.
Bazooka Barrel. And that is the blueprint for some of these athletes whose wingspans haven't developed yet. 20 seconds.
Look at that jump.
This is incredible. Great grab.
He is locked in. He does not look tired at all.
10 seconds makes the last grab. He can go on this dismount. You're going to hear a big reaction. I wasn't even going to attempt to talk over that. I'm already starting to feel my voice go, and if I had to shout over that, there was going to be no voice for the last 3 days. Incredible performance. Clear number 5 for Ryan Cooper. Exactly 10% through so far.
What a run. I cannot wait to see him in stage 2.
Philip, are you sure you don't have a 12-year-old alter ego? Because next up is Fisher Scott. The Sunset Ninja coming out of... Oh, now we know. Ninja Life is a gym in Pensacola, Florida on the Panhandle.
Well, he's definitely better at ninja than I was at 12 years old.
Ooh, careful.
He's doing just good recovery there.
How about another first-degree black belt? I would not think Taekwondo, karate, martial arts having a lot of crossover appeal, but I've seen so many black belts, brown belts, and a long jump champion as well. So a kid that packs a lot of power.
Oh, yeah. He's looking pretty efficient here. A little short on time, but as long as he can get through this, I think he'll be good. Don't get too much swing here.
Oh,
he's
makes the
got it.
grab. Close there on the dowels. I don't think we've seen anybody fall on these
It's going to
dowels
be
yet.
close on time. He has to dismount right here.
There you
He
go.
has to go.
So how much time does he have left? Only 18 seconds. If he moves, maybe. Oh, but he didn't get enough swing on the barrel. 10 seconds left as he begins splat a lot. We're going to need to see something really special, and he knew he was running out of time. But still, first World Championship, making it to the end of Stage 1 and beating what is easily going to be the Ninja Killer. Extremely impressive for Fisher.
Yeah, that could be good enough for him to move on to stage 2.
And remember, that will be in the Strongest Ninja division. In order to compete in the World Championship division for Stage 2, you would need to defeat Stage 1. But still, could be getting a very high placement in Strongest Ninja based on how he does on the course and in skills, as we see our next athlete, Chase McCambridge, out of Modus Ninjas in Kansas City. Modus, a fantastic facility. We are very familiar with Donovan Matoyer, who's one of the coaches down there, an OG of Ninja. Smart recovery there. Up onto the platform as he begins boardwalk with 52 seconds left. Gets it right up that board. And these rings, not difficult, but getting through them quickly is a key here. Making sure that you're centered, too. And that seems to be where ninjas are losing time. It's a straightforward obstacle, but it's the side-to-side movements that have been causing ninjas to lose time. 35 seconds as he moves on to nice paint job. Second year in a row qualifying for the World Championships. Not able to make it last year. And unfortunately, a fall there as he does not get the
Gotta get it popped
ring off of the stopper. Now he does. And he's going to run out of time.
And I just looked in the YouTube chat. I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Jack and Charlie Fries. They're my 2 students. I live right by the Canadian border. I haven't been able to see them or train with them, coach them in a while, obviously, because of the border. And thank you so much for watching. I miss you 2 kiddos. And I'm sure you 2 would be at the World Championships if it wasn't for everything going on.
Dominic Jackson out of Ninja Nation Centennial. Looking good so far. Now, I'm not familiar with a Felix DeRosa. Are you, Philip?
No.
That's who he listed as his most inspiring ninja. Perhaps one of the youth competitors we'll see later.
Or maybe a coach?
Maybe. Could be one of his coaches.
Regardless, another Ninja Nation kid. Oh!
Plot twist, it's the family member that filled out his athlete bio. I'm sure not. Well, he's making relatively quick work of the boardwalk, but down to 32 seconds.
He has to fly here. He has to get this grab. Good turn. Oh,
no,
almost
not able to
had
get it. Yeah, it was close.
He had the turn, just didn't quite have the timing of the hands. Solid run though.
Does not get the lock. It's close enough to a lock. Now he gets the lock. Hand over handing this barrel. Not going to have enough time to dismount. But he will still dismount after the buzzer. Great job from Dominic in his first World Championship. I really hope our next ninja listed a... Oh, he did. Listed a pronunciation. Justin Karaginas. Justin Karaginas, the Raider Ninja. Big fan of 3D printing. All these ninjas so creative. And really, I feel like it's the most creative ninjas who have some of the best strategies on the course. And maybe some of the strategies that other ninjas wouldn't think of. Hamden Ninja Academy with his coach, Derek Matthews, on the sidelines.
Has to be efficient here. Used up a little bit of time on the Sendagons.
All right, what's his time? 48 seconds. 58 seconds, excuse me. So yeah, he's got time, but he's got to move here on boardwalk. Great work there. Gotta find. There you go.
He has to fly now.
Looks to dismount.
Yep, Derek Matthews saying gotta go.
Good swing.
Oh.
Can't get that left hand underneath. And a lot of that obstacle is making sure that your hands get there at the same time. If your right hand gets there first, your left hand, which is trying to grab the backside of that board, you're going to have to do a lot more work because right now, the backside is a lot lower. If you grab the front side first, the backside is going to be a lot higher, and you're not going to have any way to reach up.
Yeah, that's for sure.
However, that is by far Justin's best performance at the World Championship, so congratulations to him on an excellent season. Jordan Frazier, another Movement Lab Ohio competitor. She can do a 90-degree dead hang for 1 minute and 22 seconds, so this girl has lock-offs.
Oh yes, I have talked to Jay.
Makes the jump. Another jump coming up. Maybe just a little bit of a lack of confidence there. That is something I know that they will be working on at Movement Lab. Sophia Oster on her sidelines. Jessie and Sophia, so intelligent about Ninja. They will definitely be able to help work that out. You can definitely tell on an athlete's face when they get nervous. And I mean, I can't imagine doing this at 12 years old. So very impressive from Jordan. Run still active even though she's inside of 30 seconds. Trying to defeat Boardwalk. Making her way down. Up to nice paint job as she's going to see those red lights flashing with 10 seconds left. This would be a huge victory if she's able to get it, but realizing she's just out of time, perhaps out of energy as well. Phil, can we... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, can we get off the blurry screen? But Chase Hughes coming up next. His third World Championship and third season in the preteens, if I'm reading this correctly. So we have changed the age cutoff just a little bit. So it's possible that he fell between the two dates that we used for age cutoffs a couple years ago and this year. He is a fourth generation, wait for it, trumpet player.
Oh, wow.
So definitely runs in the family, coming out of Ultimate Ninja Chicago. And I can't tell if Derek's on his sidelines. Quick stop down as we check a NinjaWorks discrepancy. Not quite sure what's going on there. I don't know, Philip. We're good. We're good at stalling for time. There's Becky Mathers.
Yeah, and we
On
are
the left
at
side of the
200
screen.
viewers.
All right, what's up, everybody?
10 in the morning. Thanks so much, everybody.
10 in the morning on a Wednesday.
I know.
For these 11 and 12-year-olds, thank you guys for supporting our youth athletes. Over 3/4, or just around somewhere around 3/4 of our athletes in the NNL are youth athletes, which is amazing to see. So much youth support, and you know, many of these kids multidisciplined, building a lot of life skills here on this course as well.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. So many like things, not just like physical skills you learn with the ninja course. You learn just so many you just like strengthen yourself mentally, emotionally. I would know.
Yes. And actually, we're down to the last two runners of this division. Right at 10 o'clock, so we're going to hop pretty quickly after this run from Wave 2 to Wave 3. No, we're not. We actually start that wave at 10:20, so we are ahead of schedule. All right.
Wow.
So for those of you just tuning in, 2 more runners here. We have 5 clears so far, I believe. Yes, 5 clears. Braden Guile, Justin Blizzard, Daniel Woods, Ryan Cooper, and Zach Fishman, all on the preteen male side, but we know that we will see some preteen females clear this course as well in the later waves. Athletes were sorted this year a little bit differently. Usually it has been by points accrued in the regular season. This season, just because a lot of parts of the country weren't able to host ninja competitions for a lot of the season, we did it by your best placement between your regional point standings and any regional championship you competed in. And then we sorted by power ranking, alternating between male and female athletes. So that's why you've been seeing generally some alternation.
Right. Yeah, and I think, I think we'll probably go back to a more normal run order for next season. But yeah, that's just the explanation for it for now. But yeah, thanks to everybody again. 200 people. Very, very impressed.
And we've alluded that there are skills competitions this week as well. 4 skills that these athletes will be competing on.
Yep.
Either earlier today or later today, depending on when they're running. And that builds into the strongest ninja competition that we started last year.
Yeah. So your best on the 4 skills, your position on the 4 skills combined with your overall placement in the strongest ninja bracket through
got
the
like
3
a
stages. Combine those, the lowest score is the highest placement. We shall see who will become the strongest ninja.
And the key part of that strongest ninja course is that it's not even it's not necessarily how you fare in the world. Okay, hold on. Brief announcement. Text me favorite fruit. If you're watching, you have my phone number. Please text me your 3rd favorite fruit to say. I believe you. I would just like confirmation from somebody who is not sitting at this desk because Becky does
Meanwhile,
not have
let's-
internet. And I believe that is why we have the stop down that we're currently having because there's an internet issue. Unfortunately, we are icing Chase Hughes, and he's actually going to step out.
Real quick, let's have a quick
Yeah. If
break.
you're in the chat, tell us where you're watching from.
Yeah.
Say hello to us.
And while you're doing that, here's a quick word from our partner Sen City on how you can win.
Hold on. Wait, before you do that, Kyle just texted me fruits are overrated.
All right, well, in the meantime, while we get this sorted out, here is a quick word from Sen City on how you can win your own backyard ninja rig. So take it away, Zach and Adam.
What's up, guys? My name's Zach Day,
And I'm Adam Burnett.
and we're the owners of Sen City, where we can bring the ninja course right to your home.
Just like last year, we're giving away another free ninja belt at NNL World Championships.
You don't need to be competing in Worlds to enter. All you need is a valid NNL NinjaWorks athlete ID for a chance to win.
To enter, You can go to our website at SenCityNinja.com, or you can enter in person at Worlds.
The winner will be drawn randomly at the end of Worlds.
We wish everyone who's competing the best of luck.
Let's go. Conquer the obstacle. To the top, here I go, think I'm chosen to be the king of rock, think the people have spoken. I can hear the tick-tock of the clock, I'm in motion. So now I'm gonna pop, causing all this commotion.
Alright guys, so we still gonna stop down for now, but I'm trying my best to keep you entertained. So let's read off some of where all you guys are from. We got Leo from Florida, then we got Sophia is from New Jersey, 15 minutes from Center Court. We got Samuel Parsons from London, UK, awesome. Thanks for tuning in. And we got Shelby from Georgia. We got Victor saying hi from Minneapolis and go Chase. Jacob from Illinois. Devin from Florida. Yankee from Dallas, Texas. We got Leslie from Connecticut. We got Columbus, Ohio. New Jersey, New Jersey represented. Jake, of course, our commentator the past couple days from Houston. Got New York, Puerto Rico represented. Awesome. Got a Buffalo competitor in. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry about the wait, guys. While we're here, let's take a quick look over the leaderboard. So far, we have 5 finishers. Braden Guile absolutely crushed the course and almost beat a minute time. Then we had Justin Blazar, Daniel Woods, Ryan Cooper looking very strong too, Zach Fishman. All these athletes looking really strong, really. And it's been a fun day so far. And then for the ladies, Jillian Golden so far is the only girl to get through our 5th obstacle. She was coached by Kayla Bergstrom, and then the 2 Dexterity Depot girls following right after. It's hard to say what the cutoff will be for stage 2. If I were to guess, it might be a few of the fastest through boardwalk, and then I think we're going to see a few clears later. It's going to be hard to say. So yeah, just stay tuned all this morning and afternoon, and we'll see what happens. It's going to be an exciting day. Got St. Louis cheering on Chase and watching the teammates and friends from Obstacle Ninja Academy. We've already seen some ONA athletes represented. Erie, Pennsylvania, Sinai Sports, I bet. Yeah, so Obstacle Ninja Academy, I just saw, has a brand new facility. So I don't know exactly what the delay is, but I heard it's something to do with Wi-Fi. The stream is still up because we're... Yeah, so it is Wi-Fi, and but the good thing is I can still talk to you guys because I'm on wired internet. So, yeah. Thanks for keeping me entertained, chat. And, yeah. So, got someone from Missouri here for Jeff. Missouri. So, Jeff, I know that Jamie Ron's student, Jeff, is from Ultimate Ninja St. Louis. Yeah, I've seen the Ultimate Ninja ONA, Obstacle Ninja Academy. Yeah, their gym looks sweet. So many gyms look sweet. I'm so happy I've got to come to Center Court because it's a great facility as well, obviously. And I think, how many NNL gyms are there now? I think there's like, I think the new ONA location's also in Orlando, but I think we're at over 100 NNL facilities across the U.S. And across the U.S. and around the globe, actually. I know that once the situation around the world gets a little better, I think we're going to see more and more competitions, especially in Season 7. I think we're going to see, obviously Ninja Challenge League, Australia. We got Canadian Ninja League in Canada. We've got a lot of places. We got our good friend NNL. We got NNL Vet and our international ambassador Perry Oosterley from the Netherlands. He's been getting us a lot of awesome new facilities for next season, including one in Russia. Yeah, Italy. Lots of great places. Yeah. 1 second. All right, guys, I just got informed we will be resuming in 5 minutes. And so, meanwhile, I'm just doing some tweaks for the stream. So our sponsor for today's stream, Magic Ninja Dust, their logo isn't overlapping any of the standings. So I'm just making those tweaks to make sure that everything looks good. All right, I got to just tweak one little thing. Yeah, so I'm actually controlling all this live. Well, all the graphics and everything, and then they're all connected through NinjaWorks and another program. And I actually got a little switcher box here where I can flip through the cameras. So sometimes if I accidentally switch to the wrong camera, you'll notice. But yeah, this is our 5th day. I've been getting used to it. Pretty soon, this is definitely, I gotta say, I've been here for every single season of Worlds, and this is by far the best stream we've had. Shout out to Greg Schwartz. He set up all the cameras and everything, and of course he's also our announcer. And he's really been the master of directing, and everything looks really nice. And we're just getting everything perfect. It's first year doing the live stream all by ourselves, and hope you guys enjoy. And I'm very happy that I get to do all this multitasking at once. It's actually a lot of fun. If you love Ninja, then it's pretty easy to do this work, which I do. And yeah. Thanks everybody still for tuning in. We still got 200 viewers. Just keeping you guys updated. We should be ready to go in 3 minutes. Yeah, to answer your question, Jacob, like you can switch between during the season. You just have to reapply and stuff. I'm not in charge of that, so I'm not exactly sure on the specifics. But I do remember the Ultimate Ninjas has done NNLs like in one season and UNA in the other. Like, yeah. And yeah, I do remember going to Windy City for AWG. Lots of great gyms out in Chicago, the Chicago area. Hi, Jake. Yeah, and to expand on that, to expand on the thing about the franchises. So I know you can do as many gyms in a franchise in NNL and as many in UNAA as you want. But yeah, just not two at the same time, as far as I'm aware. But yeah. Ultimately, we're all trying to grow the sport, and yeah, thanks for tuning in. 215 viewer, 218, wow, love it. Thanks so much. Should be very soon. Should be having the next runner very quickly. Not sure. Yep, exactly, Sophia. Yep, the Cedar Park Austin Ninjas is NNL. They hosted our regionals, actually, did an awesome job. Jennifer at Austin Ninjas, great to work with. Very great franchise. And then the Austin location is UNAA. I've always wanted to go to Austin Ninjas. Looks like a very fun place. And I know my my good pal from Michigan, good buddy of mine, Trevor West, moved to Texas. He is one of the head coaches at Austin Ninjas now. So if you're watching, Trevor, hi. Me and him, Michigan buddies that got to Vegas in A&W season 11. I think he just graduated college, getting back into Ninja. Thank you so much for the comment. Yeah, I do think this is the best Worlds by far. All right, so for the leaderboard, we got... yeah, so here's for the boys, 1st through 12th. Not sure what the cutoff will be, but it might be clearing. We're still pretty early on today. And then for the girls, here's who we have. One so far through, nice paint job. I'm sure we'll get some more through as the runs go on. I think this is our biggest division this year. Well over 100 athletes taking on the course. And of course, 35% of boys and 35% of girls moving on to stage 2. And then for the strongest ninja bracket. And then 20%, of course, from stage 2 for both boys and girls. Moving on to stage 3. Yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah, I've been on, yeah, NNLs NNL's my big love, my big project. I've been doing NNL longer than A&W. Well, been on A&W. I had to wait a long time to get on, but I was actually earlier this year on American Ninja Warrior Season 13 as well. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be shown in my qualifying episode, but pay attention to the leaderboard. You might see me on it. You never know. At the end of it, when they show Akbar Bajabia moments, you might see my name. You never know. But I'll be sure to tell you guys how I did after the episode airs. July 12th, I believe. And yes, I am Philip Scott. Hello. Yeah, I am the creative director at the National Ninja League. Okay, Jake, that would be hilarious. Nah, but the email said none of your run would be shown, so I doubt they'd show part of it. Always a fun experience being on American Ninja Warrior, just as it is here at the World Championships. And also another project that we've been doing in the NNL. It's not, I mean, it is correlated with NNL. Most of it, it's mainly it's kind of a separate thing. It's mainly been a pet project of me and Chris Wilczewski, Gauntlet. We just finished taping that beginning of June, and that was incredible experience, and I cannot wait to. We're gonna start once Worlds finishes up, we're gonna begin post-production work on Gauntlet, and we're gonna have an episode out, and pitch it. We're gonna get an episode out of Gauntlet and pilot episode and get it sent out to networks and see if they like our vision of Ninja. It's pretty much Ninja is our vision of, like, Gauntlet is like this super big version of our vision of NNL, and it's a little bit different course philosophy than most Ninja courses. The thing with Gauntlet that I can't give away any results that aren't the open qualifier, but it was awesome. It was the most incredible comp I've ever seen. But like the way the course was set up was completely different than anything that we've ever designed. And yeah, Jacob, the pro tournament is still going on. We just obviously have a lot of things going on right now, the episode should be coming back shortly, and also, of course, it's a lot of ninjas are busy at this time, so might not be able to send in their grip gauntlets or be able to be at their gyms, you know. But yeah, pro tournament will be continuing very shortly. Season 7 of NNL starts, I think, beginning of August. I could be wrong. I don't think we have a exact date. Beginning of August or September or something like that is what we're shooting for. And then Worlds for next season, since it'll be pretty much back to normal next season. We're probably going to have Worlds. I can't announce the exact location yet, but it will be like end of March, something around there, around that time frame. So it'll be around that time. So Corinne, obviously Corinne's an absolute beast, and she's one of the top ranked ninjas. So she'll be going later on as. Not sure if you heard Alex explain that. Yeah, Corinne is in the final wave of competitors in a couple hours. That the run order this year, just because some people might not have been able to go to as many comps, Yeah, so mature kids is going to be tomorrow, Yashika, and then kids will be the day after that, and then the final day will be elites. So yeah, one division a day. I think we're gonna change the age cutoff to about the time frame Worlds will be, so probably end of March will be the cutoff for next season. And yeah, regionals we haven't decided yet, but we really liked how regionals went. We might what we were actually thinking about is just so more people can have a chance to be at Worlds, since we will be able to have more people. Just expanding the regionals format, letting more people run through. But it was so fun watching all the regional competitions. There were so many fun courses. Off the top of my head, like Ultimate Obstacles, if you guys watched that, the New England regional, man, that was a really fun course, especially in elites. That was wild. That ending. Yeah, I'm just not sure exactly what the cutoff will be yet. Ronit, sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about everything. I don't make those decisions, but I was just making a guess. It's not for sure like locked down or anything. I was just making a guess based on previous seasons. And yeah, Motive was a very good comp. Yeah, Motive was a really good comp. Brett Sims is awesome. Got a lot of his athletes competing. I know Audrey. I know one really good athlete from. Oh yeah, thanks Will for talking about the regionals. Yeah, they are on the NNL channel in full, the elite divisions. Yeah, I'm hoping we do regionals again because I personally liked it, but that's not up to me, unfortunately. We're still finishing up the season, and then obviously we're all gonna get together, decide on everything for season 7. Can't go into too many details, obviously. I don't want to, because some of it's internal stuff. Obviously, you know how business goes. So yeah, season 7 should start around August, between August and September. So right back to it. Ninja all year round, pretty much. So yeah, Ronit, I understand what you're saying. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure yet. Everything. Yeah, this course has been pretty good. It was designed by Anthony DeFranco and Greg Smith of Center Court, and I really like the flow about. I really like the flow of this course because something about the stage format is you got it. Some people tend to really, I've been watching ninja competitions, been doing ninja for well over a decade, and something that a lot of course designers tend to not think about, even if it is a fun course, sometimes like something good for viewers is course flow, how one obstacle flows into the next. And I think, and that's something that stems kind of my philosophy of it as a designer myself for Gauntlet, stems from, it really stems from the original ninja courses like Sasuke and things like that, how the original Ninja Warrior that was on G4 back in the day. And pretty much the philosophy is like how one obstacle connects into the next, even if they're not linked together, how it just all flows, kind of like parkour, And I think that Greg and Anthony absolutely killed it with the course design. It is a very good course. The only things I ever asked them during the design process were just random little tweaks. If certain little things would be possible, just the tiniest little things. I trusted their design the whole way. I was just like, you guys can do it. I've seen all your comps. Like, Center Court's had some amazing NNLs and UNX comps, and like something I really like the flow of. Like, you might think it at first glance you'd be like, oh, there's multiple sideways lache obstacles, but it just flows so well. Like sideways laches, then a slider obstacle, then a sideways laches to finish it off, just to like get that core going and stuff, and make yourself kind of tired at the end. All those big swings and stuff. I really love the flow of it. We usually the issue with warp walls, in my experience, and spider walks, the reason why we don't do them at Worlds, and it is the reason why we don't do them at Worlds, I believe, is because for spectators. So the thing with warp walls is, they're very hard to build. Their warp walls are massive, but you can't really, if you're a spectator, especially if we say if we go back to an arena like Greensboro last year, it's really hard for spectators to see around it. Like a warp wall works better on like a TV show where they have it like completely perfect, or like perfectly aligned. But it's just like when we have multiple age divisions, multiple courses going on at the same time, and people like in like arena grandstands, it's a lot harder to get a warp wall that like everybody can see, and that lets people see the rest of the course. Because I remember in Hartford, it was kind of hard to see past the warp wall and spider walks. As much as I like those types of obstacles, I know I failed the jumping spider in A&W season 11, but I do like spider walks. It's got a bad bounce on the trampoline. Oh, thank you, Kelly, for letting us know what runner. So DK13 asks, does NNL have plans to strengthen West and Rocky Mountain regions? And yeah, absolutely. We are always looking to strengthen everything. I know that we definitely weren't able to have as many West Coast comps as last season. So yeah, Rocky Mountain and West Coast, we're always looking for new gyms. There's lots of great facilities out in that area. It just didn't, just the way the season panned out. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get as many comps in those areas. I know Traverse Fitness has opened back up since the regular season has finished, so I guarantee you we're going to see a lot more comps in the West Coast. And we're absolutely always looking for more facilities.
Hey, if you know a this is my NNL employee. I'll take my son on your face. I know Hammer with that. If you know a facility in your area that would like to host National Ninja League competitions, you should encourage them to host NNL competitions and RNL competitions as well. That's how that's how we grow the sport, is through the RNL. We actually have had incredibly high retention rates in the RNL. Chris told me a really interesting stat about the RNL, and I have forgotten it. But the RNL is really cool. So tell your local facilities to do NNL and RNL competitions, because we can only host NNL and RNL competitions at facilities that want to host them. That is the PSA from the former admin assistant of the NNL.
Yeah, we definitely are going to work on more NNL gyms in Michigan. It was just unfortunate. Oh, hi, Nico. Hi, Nico and Mia. Miss you guys. Great, thanks for watching. All right. Yep. So my gym boss. Hold on one second. Stand by.
I have been informed we are back up. Yep, ready to roll.
All right, you heard it. Yeah, and Sophia, to answer what you were saying earlier, yeah, this course is so fun to test, and Ryan, no, we are not making stage 1 90% balance obstacles. That is my gym boss.
This is a reminder for Group C, and also the remaining two winners in Group B. Course changes from the YouTube video are as follows. On nice paint job, which is right down here.
A television show that I am not allowed to mention. Somebody got iced for 6 hours, so it could always be worse. You could always have to sit and watch Bootsy Collins do B-roll. That was an inside ref. Chase Hughes coming from Ultimate Ninja Chicago. Coach Derek Pavoni coaching him on, and he has had, I mean, yes, he's been iced for almost an hour, but he's also been able to look at the course pretty close up for the last hour too. So let's see if that pays off.
Derek, definitely one of our more vocal coaches. He's very energetic, great coach. Lots of star athletes out of his gyms.
By the way, for those thinking about the run order, this is run number 56. He's 57th on the run order. We had one late drop. As he's on a nice paint job, and he makes the catch.
Wow.
That has been the killer today, is that sideways catch. Kind of unexpected for the athletes. It was supposed to be dowels there. Another catch.
Let's go.
And he's down. Bazooka barrel. You can see Derek shouting advice at him. 16 seconds, just enough time for Splat-A-Lot. You can tell the crowd getting anxious. Inside of 10 seconds, looking for the dowel. And if he had one more swing, Philip, I think he might have done it.
Yeah, that was. I think he was just a little tired because you could tell he just paused before Splat-A-Lot. Good run though. And guys, I can't look at the chat at the moment, but I had a lot of fun answering everything. I'll be sure next time we have some downtime, I'll answer some more questions. Great chatting with everybody.
Yeah,
Thanks
it's
for
like a
tuning
meet
in.
and greet with Ninja Phil. Madison Morin from Ninja Mania, the technical last runner of Wave 2.
I will be honest, I'm still surprised that they asked me to do a meet and greet last year because it's not like I have that much ninja clout, as they say.
They call her the Jungle Ninja.
Shimmying up. She has a decent time so far.
Yeah, so far only one girl getting through nice paint job, but
Oh.
she's looking very smooth, like she might be the second,
There she
although
goes.
starting to get a little hung up here.
Yeah, she missed grabbing that ring. Thought she could dead hang up to it, but you have to get a little more momentum than that or pull up.
What's her time like? 27 seconds, enough time to be the second to beat nice paint job.
But if she beats this, there is a very, very good chance she moves on to stage 2.
There's a good chance she might be number 1 if she beats this, because the girl who beat it only beat it with 2 seconds left.
Oh.
But not able to get that backhand. And we have talked extensively about making sure your hands match, because if you grab the front before the back, that back is going to pop up and is going to be so hard to grab. Big smiles, though. Congratulations to Madison on an excellent season, a new personal best for her. As we look at some stats so far, 57 runners, Everyone has beaten building blocks so far. 10 out on Sendagons, 1 on short line, 2 boardwalk, 27 nice paint job, 4 bazooka barrel, 8 splat-a-lot, and 5 clears as we officially begin Wave C with an athlete that made it all the way to the end of the stage last year, Matthew Esposito. Very quickly through. Looks like he's known as the Falcon Ninja based on his shirt. Well, he is soaring through the air right now. Gonna pop and dismount. I love that strategy. On to the Lachey. Makes the grab. That is the big killer jump. And now with that behind him,
There you go.
he has loads of time and a length for even more time. Big pop up.
He's got it.
Great work.
20, just over 20 as he
There
gets
goes the
to-
wristband.
Just as he gets to splat-a-lot.
And switch grip, yes! 15 seconds. Last jump, another switch grip. Actually switch which hand was forward and which was backward. He didn't hit the buzzer. Buzzer, buzzer, buzzer.
Okay, that was kind of funny. Amazing job.
Now, hold on a second. I don't want to get too excited because the yellow flag is on the course. We're going to have to discuss because technically he came onto the ground without hitting the buzzer. Ooh. Yeah, he touched down. He reached the finish platform. He didn't go to the start platform of the next obstacle because there was no next obstacle. So I guess you can't tell people how to get to the next obstacle, especially if there isn't one. I mean, I would count it as a clear, but at the World Championship, we have to be extra strict. So that is going to be marked as under review. We really hope that that run counts for Matthew Esposito.
I'm almost certain because he broke the plan of the obstacle and finished it. That was the last obstacle. There's nowhere else for him to go.
Right. Isabella Goldfein from Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Now, so far this week, we have not had any girls through stage 1, but I really get the feeling we're going to get several here in this preteen division. It seems like the differentiator has just been the speed. I mean, yes, there's that nice paint job grab, but that's been hard for both the boys and the girls. Isabella now on to boardwalk with 50 seconds to go, making good work here. I'd like to see maybe a little bit more speed. And she's staying in the center. That is what you want to do. At a brief chat with one of our Iron City athletes who'll be running in a few runs. And I told them that was the key, staying in the center on boardwalk. Not a big secret, everybody. If you go side to side, it's a lot harder to grab the descending section of boardwalk. And now to nice paint job. Big pull, big kick. Here she goes. Yes! Just the second girl today, and you can see a giant smile on her face. But down to 10 seconds, she's going to have to go to finish this obstacle.
She has to dismount.
She's got it! Derek Pavoni so fired up. Isabella currently in second place for the preteen females. I don't think that'll stand for a podium position, but that will absolutely mean that she'll be running stage 2 later today in the Strongest Ninja competition. Just a heads up, guys, I have to hop out after 4 runs. Wish I could stick around, but blame Chris for not paying me enough to make this my full-time job, and then blame my full-time job for scheduling a mandatory meeting while I was here. Bryce Frazier, the Pumpkinhead Ninja. See, I figured he would be ginger, but he is not. So that's maybe he used to be. I don't know. Movement Lab, Ohio.
Not all pumpkins are orange.
Yeah, I guess you're right. additionally enjoys wakeboarding and running, and he's a musician.
Well, you know who loves wakeboarding? Hayden Lebsack. Can he follow in his footsteps?
He listed Grant McCartney as his most inspiring ninja, so. Oh, now that was an interesting strategy. He lined up for the sideways grab so he didn't have to do it in midair, and then just could not find his fingertips on it. So unfortunately not moving on, and now he's going to try that one-pronged technique. Might as well see if somebody can do it. Oh, and he almost had it. He almost had that. I think that's a viable technique.
Yeah.
We'll see how our later athletes fare on it. Next up, Grace Gordon from Obstacle Ninja Academy. We've talked a lot about multi-sport athletes. I think Grace might have the record here. 7 other sports.
Wow.
Says her bio. Avid rollerblader and a skateboarder. And we've talked a lot about the body control that especially skateboarding demands. Need to be so precise in your movements, and that may help her out on nice paint job. She, I think, has the fastest time so far of any of our preteen girls to this obstacle. She hops right up. So this is plenty of time to be our first clear of the weekend, and she grabs that board.
There
grabs
she
the
goes.
second board.
She is looking strong.
So smooth. And she might link this,
There
and she
she
does.
goes.
Jason Constant on her sideline telling her to go. 30 seconds. She absolutely has the time. And this is the first time this week that we have seen a girl with this much time
Good
left
swing
on
here. She can
splat
go
lock.
right
This
here.
could be it, ladies and gentlemen.
She's
grabs
got
it with the front grip. That
She
worries
is
me about
locked.
this second one.
She is locked in.
The jump. Yes.
She has
Dismount. 10 seconds to go. And there it is. The first girl all week to defeat stage 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it is possible. The glass ceiling has been shattered.
Yeah, she didn't look like she was in trouble at all through that whole run. She looked super calm, locked in on everything. Great run out of her. We'll be seeing her in stage 2 and continuing on in the World Championship.
As of right now, Grace Gordon would be the world champion, but she has a lot of girls coming down the pipeline as we move on to Jackson Polashik. Again, so glad I put the how do you pronounce her name column. And look at this technique. One hand on the chuck and moving right along the side of the slack line. That is definitely the fastest technique. Jackson moving along quickly. Jackson just breezing through boardwalk. 49 seconds left, and we just saw that is plenty of time. Oh, he had the catch, and I wonder if that backhand wasn't all the way on and it just snapped off on him. Locks the ring, perfect technique. And his coach motivating him to continue. From Rise at the Warehouse down in Houston. First season ever in the NNL. So congratulations to him on an excellent performance. And he's even going to beat Splat a lot. Tremendous work. And since my dear friend and compatriot Philip Scott is not on the start line this year, this is going to be my personal bias run. One of my students, Addie Burgoyne, was giving her a couple of last second tips, mainly just, breathe, go fast. Her and her sister, Aria, training at my gym, Iron City. She was a little bit worried about the Sendagons, and she is able to reach. That's good news, actually. Sticks with it. Makes the
Good
jump.
swing.
Yes, okay. And she is going down the side. That is what I wanted her to do. Excellent. She's like, you know, I was worried about the short line, and Steve, being the expert balanceur that he is, said, no, you're not. Great run so far. And she's moving on boardwalk, doing exactly what I told her to do. I did not tell her to do that hop. That surprised me. But you can see she is extremely fast. And here it is. Nice paint job. The sideways grab. And she didn't get her backhand up. But she is hopping right back up. That is going to put her in 4th place, actually, for the girls. So definitely top 35%.
She has 30 seconds left.
And her and Steve talked about some Sendagon strategy here. Oh, that was interesting. Now she has to build up some swing. We don't really have a tall Lachey rig, so we don't have the wing nuts up very often. We actually bought wing dings, but we've never hung them. And she's, okay, she's right back up. That's a relief. Hit that buzzer, Hattie. Congratulations. Well done to you. And I really hope that we will see her on stage 2. Apparently just started acting and singing lessons. I'm learning new things about my own students. And I wish Kristen Hart the best of luck, but unfortunately I need to bounce, and I will see you guys for wave 4 and leave you in the excellent hands of Philip Scott.
All right. So right now we got Christian Hart being coached by Derek Matthews. Derek, longtime coach, great coach. Definitely in good hands. You can tell you can actually really tell he's coached by a very good coach. He's just flying right now, very efficient. All right, he is on to. Oh, he's got a big swing going. He makes it work though, one hand over the other, and now he's onto this. He might link this. Big swing. All right. Now he goes on to Bazooka Barrel. Big swing back pull, and he's got it. All right. One more obstacle to go. He has a little under 25 left. Big hop up. All right. Got to generate that momentum. Kicks it a little bit, but he seems okay. Oh, good switch grab. Oh, he's got it. Dismount right here, and he's clear. Oh, yeah, he is excited. There's no feeling like hitting a buzzer. He is so excited. So great to see that. What a run. Super, super smooth. And we have now 8 finishers. Next up, we got Grace Carr. I believe she's the younger sister of Jordan Carr, who we saw yesterday. Just got to dismount here. Smooth. She is looking very calm, not aggressive, but incredibly smooth, and that's what matters on this course. She goes way through short line and now on the boardwalk. Shimmying up, still has a lot of time left. Very efficient. You can tell she really trusts where she's going. Lots of control. Might need to pick up the pace a little bit, but she is looking good. Yeah. She needs to go right here. She wants a chance. Can she make this jump right here? She has it. She has to go right here. Oh. Yeah, time's going to be tight, but she's doing great. Here she goes. One more. Come on. She has to... All right. She is looking good for stage 2. Can she make it past this? She locks in the ring. 3 seconds. Oh, she misses it. Oh. what a run out of Jordan's younger sister, Grace. She looked very strong. She just works on her speed a little bit. She will be unstoppable, I'm sure. Next up, we got a guy with Julius Ferguson's Black Jewels shirt, Hardcore Ninja Life. We have AJ Sexton. Here he goes. All right. Staticking through very smooth there. All right. Now on to Boardwalk. No problem for him. Swinging right through. No. Yeah, DeFranco said, this kid's huge. He has a very strong build. Much more athletically built than I was when I was his age, that's for sure. Now he is onto Bazooka Barrel, locks the ring, and he has 30 seconds left. Time shouldn't be an issue. But he should get off here efficiently, just so he has enough energy for Splat-A-Lot. Here he comes onto the wingnut style grab right here. Oh, he gets it. Some people have gone switch grab. He's going forward. They do spin. Oh, and he goes switch grip for the last one. One extra swing, and he can do it. And he is through. AJ Sexton clearing with just under 4 seconds left. Great run. And we are up to 9 clears, because the 8 boys and then Grace Gordon as well in the girls division. All right, now we got Emily Reuter, I believe is how you pronounce it. I don't have the laptop on me. I'm sorry. All right, here she goes. She has to commit to these reaches. She can do this. Oh, what a oh! So close. Oh yeah, she was so close on there. She was looking good. That was just a big reach. Maybe she didn't trust her laches. Like I was saying earlier, it is that is definitely a point where she has to really reach it. Oh man. Yeah, you can tell she's upset. You can feel bad. She did great getting out here. And yeah, so what I was saying about Splat-A-Lot is some people might not be as inclined to reach them, but so sometimes you have to do like have a strategy and plan, a plan B, and try to think about like, oh, that didn't work, so then you just go right for the lache. Good run out of her.
Ladies and gentlemen, a brief announcement regarding Group D. Group D's warm-up and check-in has been pushed back 10 minutes. Check-in for Group D will begin at 11:10 a.m. Thank you very much.
All right, right now we got Cooper Hall. Out of level up, I believe. Yep. You can see the shirts. Here he goes, speeding through the building blocks, getting big pull. See, here's that thing that I was saying about having multiple options in mind. Didn't think he had the reach for it, so he decided to do the laches, and he's efficiently through. Yep, run around along the side. That seems to be the best option for these athletes today as he moves onto Boardwalk. Clambering up. Here he goes, reaching down to the first ring, then an ascent to the next ring. All right, now onto the first of the sideways grabs. Oh, so close. Great run. He hops right back up onto Bazooka Barrel. Can he? Ooh, good kick there. That was nice. Very smooth. He has a lot. He has a decent amount of time left. Can he get through Splat-A-Lot? And to answer your question, Mel, about height checking the small kids. Oh yeah, we always have. Oh, try to static to it. Oh, so close. Yeah, so we actually do height check everybody. If the athlete needs a box or something to get up to another thing, then we will definitely provide that for him. We tested this with a lot of athletes, and yeah, every age division is adjusted. Like this is height adjusted compared to the last few days. But yeah, anyway, we are on to who is? I'm on the Lawrence screen. My bad. Audrey Bivens. All right, here she goes. She's looking smooth. On to short line. Looking nice. All right. Very strong. Just surpassed a minute left. Hopping up the first of the boards. Now has to. Oh, wrong camera. Sorry. Has to transition to the ring. Good lock off there. Definitely showing some good strength. Reaches over. Now has to drop down to this one. She's clambering down. There she goes. On to the next obstacle. She has 30 seconds left. Hopping up to the bar. As you can see, there's another height check. We have ropes available. Can't get too much swing here. You got to turn. Oh, so close. Just didn't quite wrap that one hand around. She reaches up. Can she get through this? I think she will. Oh, good dismount. Good job, Audrey. And next up, we have Cameron Ring. I believe he's out of the Chicago area. Yep, Cam Baumgartner is on the side. Cam to cam connection. Actually, and next we have Cameron Lucas, so lots of cameras around here. Here we go. Going through the steps very efficiently. Monkey bar, almost links it. Sure he thought about it. Good dismount right here. You could just tell he's floating through it. Very fast speed. 110 left. Cam Baumgartner and Derek Pavoni coaching him on. Very, very smooth with you there. Drop down here. As Cam said, keep moving. Always got to keep moving on a stage one like this. Stage one's always more speed oriented. Not necessarily all out speed, but you have to keep a steady pace. Can he get this jump? He gets it. He showed great linking ability earlier. Can he link this dismount? That will save him a lot of time. There he goes. Yep. He has to hop it up. He has to go right here. 13 seconds left. He has to get a big kick here. He has to go right here. He has to go right here. Can he do it? He has to link it if he wants to make it. Oh! So close. But what a run by Cameron Ring. He gave it his all. That was a fantastic run. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. What a solid effort, and we could be seeing him in stage two, but even if we don't, he put on an absolute show. He gave it his all. Cam's proud of him. I'm sure Derek is too. I'm sure his family is as well. That was very, very solid. And now we're on to Cameron Lucas out of Ninja Street. You can see that shirt. The gym owned by Kaya Alexander. No, Jamie Ross is a coach there as well. Here she goes onto the short line, through the middle. A little bit tricky through the middle. I were to say, I think that the middle's only best if you're like going, like, if you're walking on it, like without holding something. But if you're on the side, you have that support with the nunchuck, so that might be the more efficient option, and some athletes have shown that. Here she goes, though. She has a good amount of time, even with a little bit of a hiccup on short line. As she goes onto the first sideways grab of nice paint job. Oh, so close. Good effort. Now she moves on to bazooka barrel. There she goes. Good momentum. One more extra hop, and she should be off of this. She hop up out of the spotlight. She's like, nah. But next up, that kid, I saw this kid at Gauntlet. He did a very good job. You know, he's been on A&W Junior and, of course, NNL Worlds a lot of times. Yeah, Will Arnstein. I believe he's on the East Coast. Very strong kid. Good pull there. Good static. Can he static this grab? Almost did. Very good. Very smooth hopping on that. That was great. Onto boardwalk. Here he goes. Going for the ring. Just to redirect his swing a little bit, and he's got it. I think he's going to drop down right here. There he goes, shimmying down. 52 seconds left, tons of time left. Can honestly take a bit of a breather, but he's going right into the sideways grab. Very good technique there. The one-handed underhand thing. Don't know exactly what to call it. But he's looking very solid. Links it onto bazooka barrel. 30 seconds left. Oh, good reach. That was max reach. Very good landing. Very good body awareness. Knew that he could dismount there. 17 seconds now. Oh, I think he's a little tired. Oh, he gets the switch grab. I know how this feels when you're trying to go for it at the very end of the course. And he's got it. Will Arnstein is our next finisher. Great run. And you can see actually his souvenir banner in the back. That's great. Great run. Next we got a Gravity Forge ninja. We got Milo Carpenter. Gravity Forge, owned of course by Dan Galazinski. Great coaches there. Matt Strollo, Matt Bradley, all the Matts. Josh Halberstadt. Those are a couple I know. John Stevens, I believe, too. Gravity Forge has definitely become a great place over the years. One of the original Ninja gyms in the NNL. Gravity Forge's program has gotten bigger and bigger. They do gymnastics as well. Dan, if you're watching this, hi. I've known Dan for a long time, since I was a teenager. Always been a great coach. There he goes. There she goes. Onto the dismount. She has a lot of time left. Milo is doing great. Oh yeah. Coaches are telling her to go. Oh yeah, Matt Bradley on the sidelines. Can she do this sideways grab? She's got it. She has to lock in. Big kick here. Oh, she's doing great. Link this dismount. Oh, she needs to go right now. Big reach off, pull and go. She has to push off and go right here. She has to hop up and go. 10 seconds left. She has to go for it. Oh, she kicked it. Oh. Great run out of Milo Carpenter. I guess that put her in the standings. Second place by a second. Great job. So close there. I think she might have been getting a little tired on the back half of the course, but nonetheless, she was looking great. Could see her on stage 2. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Great job. Next, we got Gunnar Benedicts, being coached by Kyle Wheeler, but I believe he's out of center court. As we've been saying all week, there's no real gym rivalries. If someone needs a coach, they'll be coached. And he's quickly onto boardwalk in the middle section here. Climbing down. He's looking in control. Good dismount right away, and he's going. 50 seconds left. Quick breath. Ooh. Kind of sideways there, but he's staying in control. Good dismount. Oh, he has to get the stopper out. He has the time. Oh, he had his arms bent on there. Good pull-up. Good dismount. All right. Quick breather. I think he has the time for this. One extra swing here. Yeah. Oh, oh! Big kick here. He has the momentum. Can he get this grab? He does. Big kick off. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. He gets it. He is exhausted. But what a performance by Gunnar Benedicts out of center court. Kyle Wheeler coaching him, congratulating him. Great job out of Gunnar. And that means we now have 11 finishers and 10 for the boys. Next up, we got Lily Munninger, I believe is how it's pronounced. Got a Ninja Work shirt on. I want to say thank you to Ninja Works for providing all the timing and lighting and all that good stuff. They really go all out for these events, work hard. And they don't just do competitions, they do local events, or they do backyard events, backyard gyms, local gyms, all sorts of indoor, outdoor ninja needs. Anyways, sorry for the plug. Anyway, we are on to boardwalk. Lily is looking very strong here. Has to redirect her swing a little bit. There she goes. All right. Good hop down. Waiting for the dismount. She's there. All right, on to nice paint job. The sideways grab. Oh, so close there. She almost had, but she had just. Usually the best plan of attack is to get the backhand on before. If you have to mistime it somehow, the backhand before the front hand is usually the best. But great run out of her still. She gets that. She has a lot of time left. Looking strong. Oh, missed it. Just ran out of strength there. Very good run. Now we're on to Benjamin Skinner. I'm not used to talking this much, by the way. I might need some water. Right, here goes. Oh, his shirt says #Twinjas. Does he have a? Let's see if he has a. Let's see if he has a pin. I just noticed my student's up next. So, hold on. Alright, I had to jump on the chair for Anna. But right now is Benjamin Skinner. It's going good. Oh yeah, big wingspan there. Bridge that gap. There he goes. He's looking calm and collected. might become an issue, but it's looking pretty good. It's still doable. Just needs to keep up a pace and don't take too many breaks. He's taking a second to breathe. He needs to go right now. Yeah, I think just a little winded. Oh, a little too much swing. Maybe a little hesitant, but he gets it. He's definitely very technically minded. Yeah, very smooth athlete we got here. Just a quick dismount here. He only has 11 seconds. Big pullback. Can he land it here in time? He does. Oh, man, if he had a little more time, I think he could have done it. But here comes one of my students. Might be a little nervous, might be a little switching cameras. Here's Anna Muntian. She got top 10 in Strongest Ninja for the 9 to 10 last year, and beat stage 2 as well. Timed out at the end of Fidget Finale last season. Has a gymnastics background, incredibly strong. Especially for her size. She has so much power. So she can generate swings so fast. She's incredibly smooth. I might be biased, but the stats show that I'm not biased. I really believe she can do great. I coach her all the time. I set up courses for the young adults. The young adult boys who are like almost as tall as I am. And she beats the same courses that I set up for the like elite level kids. Very smooth. She really knows how to use her strengths to the best of her ability. Hopping up, boardwalk, minute left. She has to kick back and reach. There she goes. It's her first year in preteens. She's looking pretty good right now. It's looking good. It's just not right here. There goes Anna. On a nice paint job. Can she make it? Reaches up. All right. She has to do a big kick here. Interesting grab here. Can she get it? She does. All right. Come on, Anna. You got this. Oh, so close for Anna. Great run, though. Just missed, reaching right up. All right. Oh, wrong camera. All right. Can she get the swing here? Ah, great job by Anna. One of the few girls to get that jump. So strong. Great run. I know she's upset. She really wanted to clear today. But I think she showed she had the strength to do it. Definitely had the ability on a very tough course. We haven't had many finishers at all. Next we got Everett Lee. Here he goes. Bright orange shirt, can't miss it. Very good links. Looks like he's out of the Chicago contingency. Derek Pavoni coaching him on. He goes, big hops up. Good hop. All right, here goes Everett. Onto boardwalk, or nice paint job, mind you. All right. Yep. A little too much swing, but he looks precise. Yes. Oh! Grabbed a little late. Oh. Oh, you think he pulled something in his back. Yeah, definitely had an interesting fall there. Oh, yeah. Probably strained something. Good effort out of the kiddo, though. He's looking very smooth. Yeah, it was just an awkward dismounting landing, but he was doing so good. Should be proud of himself. Okay, he's getting out. I think just shaking up a bit, but he's all right. All right. Yeah, there you go. You can see him there. All right. So. Next we have Christina Dudeman, I believe. Oh, good move there. He's looking fast. 55 seconds left. Very strong. How will she do on nice paint job? There you go. All right. She has 26 seconds left. Can she make it? Oh, can she get the ring locked in? Oh, come on. Gotta tilt the ring. Gotta rotate it. She got it locked in. All right. Good reach. Can she get over? Oh, 10 seconds left. All right. She has to move. She has to link everything right here. Oh, she had to go there. All right. Great effort, though. Great job out of Christina. Let's look at the leaderboard. Okay. There you can see. Great job. All right, now we got Noah Dahl. Here he goes. Gonna stack this one and stack this one. All right, on the short line. All right. Nice paint job. All right. Last one now. Goes for it. Being coached by Danny of Warrior Factory. Big pull back, and he has loads of time, 30 seconds. All right, switch grab, and he's locked in. 18 seconds left. Can he get this one? Oh, yeah. We are looking at our next finisher. There we go. Great job out of Noah Dahl. He becomes our 11th finisher for the boys. All right, next we have Bella Palmer. 2 years ago, she put on the most absolutely electric stage 3 performance we've ever seen in any division. Has so much upper body strength. Looking very fast. There she goes. She's out of Minnesota. I believe she trains at Conquer. Good pull back for Bella. All right. Next, On a nice paint job. Oh, very good form there. She has tons of time left. Good swing there. Will she link this? Now, she has the time. So she can take... This just shows she's... Oh, wrong camera, sorry. So, yeah, she's showing her strengths. Hunter Gerard, filming. Oh, she is just crushing this course. Wow, look at the time. 18 seconds left. Way to go, Bella Palmer. Our second finisher for the girls. Absolutely crushed it. Didn't look like she had any issues. She was so aware of the time limit and everything. She knew where she could pause and knew exactly what to do. I believe this was her third season of NNL. Great job. Next we got David Feuderin, I think. Yeah, great job by Bella Palmer. That was an electric run. Here he goes. Going fast through storyline, a little long up, but he's okay. All right, on to boardwalk. All right. Here he goes. Wow, very strong there. Incredibly efficient. 37 seconds left. I don't know if he'll be able to beat Bella Palmer's time here. But he's looking very strong. Ooh, close to down there, but he's got it. There he goes, big kick. 19 seconds. Oh, he is looking strong. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Doing a lot of things at once. David Feuderin through stage 1. Look at the leaderboard. Second fastest time. All right. So we have 13 total finishers, I believe. Now we have Julianne Faber. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. All right, so here she goes. All right, very fast, 52 seconds left. Julianne Faber is putting on a clinic. Can she have this grab? Oh, she gets it. Good swing. There we go. Good swing. All right. Here we go. 20 seconds. All right. Oh, good link there. She has to go. Oh, she has to go right here. She has to link it. 3, 2, 1. She gets it. 0.04 seconds left. That might be the closest finish in National Ninja League history. That was absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. All right, we got Jake Schianti. Wow, what a finish. Here he goes. Very smooth here. Oh my gosh, wow. These preteens are just absolutely incredible. Here goes Jake. Climbing up. Hopping through. Just under a minute left. Man, I cannot believe that last run. That was incredible. 0.04 seconds left. Jake Schianti's looking strong. Big pull back here. Is he gonna link? I think he's gonna link this. Yep. Oh no! Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Wait, that tells you anything can happen in the sport of ninja. You know, yeah, anything can happen in this. Oh, man. Yeah. What a bummer, but yeah, anything can happen in the sport of ninja. One run doesn't define who you are. He's definitely looking strong. Bad luck, but I'm sure he'll learn from it. He'll come back star next time. Next, we got Sadie Intrabartolo. I believe she's the sister of Julia that we saw. Yeah, Julia yesterday was very strong. Here we go. Big statics. Very strong dismount. Here she goes. All right. Very good on time. All right, here we go. 43 seconds left. On a nice paint job. Oh, so close. Good run out of Sadie. All right. Good pull through. She is on the splat a lot. She has a lot of. Oh, good run. So you can see we have 3 girls to finish. For a total of, I believe, 16. I'm not entirely sure. Something like that. All right. We got Miles Odom. The barefoot ninja. It's not barefoot here, but he's wearing those like low profile kind of like sock shoes. Like the 5 fingers, something like that. I forget what they're called. Anyway, he is flying. Only a minute has just elapsed, I mean. He goes onto the side. Ooh, that was a fast turn. Looks smooth. All right, here he goes. On the last set of handles. He's gonna link it. Oh, he doesn't. He's cautious, but he has a lot of time left. Good swing. All right. Good dismount. Here he goes. Good swing. 21 seconds left. He can just breathe on these back swings. No, he can see the time. And he knows that he can do it. Great job. And all sorts of finishers lately. Great job by the barefoot ninja. All right. Oh man, this is a big division. Ty Brandt. Here we go. On to the Sendagons. Out of Ninja Nation, Ryan McLean on the sidelines. Ooh, very aggressive pace. Whoa, buddy. Ooh, I think that was incidental. He just grazed it. He didn't bear weight, like he didn't step down. So he should be okay to move. Joe didn't see anything. But yeah, like I said, very aggressive pace out of this boy. And he is on to the last part of boardwalk. Big kick back, big kick forward. Ooh. Yeah. Definitely has a lot of energy. Thai fighter on the back of his back of his shirt. I like that name. Ooh. There he goes. Got to pick up the pace a little bit. He goes. Got to kick through here. Got to dismount. Oh. He's got to pick it up a little bit. It's still possible. Come on, TIE Fighter. Oh. Can he get it locked in? There he goes. Good reach. Can he make it through this before time expires? 3, 2, 1. He's got it. Good run. All right. I need some water. I'm not used to talking this much. All right. Next we got Tanner Bennett. Stop down. Let me just go over. I don't know. So. All right, we got Braden Guile. That's the fastest time still so far. Bella Palmer's the second fastest. We got 3 points for the girls. He told me this was the last one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of Group C. We are moving right along with Group D right away. Real quick, general announcement for Sir Beverly Road. As always, there are a couple changes to course as compared to the YouTube video. The first major change is at Nice Paint Jobs, which is the outfield right after the turn, all the way back over here to 3 shells. There's an added rope assist. The first board is now flipped so that the pegs are on the back side, not the front side. And both the pegs and the boards are on. The other change is at Slide Lot right here. There's also an added rope assist. In addition, the first Slide Lot has no dowel. Figure out one. No dowel. You must figure out one from the stair itself. Thank you very much. And a big round of applause for Group D coming up right now.
All right, you heard it from Greg himself. All right, here we go. All right. Here we go, Tanner Bennett. Looks like he comes from a family of ninjas. All right. Floating through short line. Good hops up. All right. Now through the rings and down the board. All right. So I got that. All right. On to nice paint job. Let's get a good swing here. Very precise. Perfect amount of power and timing. It's looking good. Little close on time, but he should be okay. All right. Big reach up, awesome. 20 seconds left. He has the time. Oh, good save. He has to go. He has to go. Big breaths. The thing at the end of the course is you're out of breath. You're really tired. He's got it. He has to link here. He has to link here if he has to beat it. If he wants to beat it. He has to link it. Oh, great job. He's happy though. Great run. Put on a great show. Could be seeing him in stage 2. Shall wait and see. Next up we got Kieran Narani. All right, staticking. Pretty tall kid. Got to keep his feet above the mat. I'm used to that. Of course, we height adjust everything for the average competitor for age group. Here he goes. He's being coached by Cam Baumgartner. Oh, just slid off. Smile on his face. That's good to see. All right. Onto the sideways grab. Can he get it? Oh, nice. All right. Oh. Next runner's getting ready to go. I'm on the wrong camera. There he goes. As you can see, moving through. Yeah, sorry, guys. But blame the camera switching on me, obviously. I'm doing a lot at once, so bear with me. All right. Now, on to Splat-A-Lot for Kieran. Can he get this first jump? Oh, he does. Time expires. Good run out of Kieran. That little slip up was unfortunate, but he looked good and looked solid. Good run. Okay, next. Brief stop down, but we seem to be ready to go. And I really need some water. I'm gonna go grab a bottle really quick after this run. All right, here we go. Job Taggart. Joby? I think it's Joby. I think he's related to Jonah Taggart, who of course put on an amazing show earlier this week. Alright. Wearing the official NNL Athletes Only shirt for this competition, designed by moi. Alright, plugging my design aside. He is looking very strong, 43 seconds. Not the fastest time, but he's looking very efficient. Oh, so close, just turn fast enough. Still, very solid run out of Joby. All right. On to Splat-A-Lot. There's a lot of time left. Can you get this jump? Oh, just a little too high on that. 1 second. Here we go. Next up, we got Adil Mabando. Wow, he's grown up. He looks a lot taller. I think this is his first season in this division, or second season. He's grown a lot. I haven't seen him in a year, over a year. Trains at MLab Ohio. Always comes to our competitions at Grips, always has a strong showing. It's just funny, you know, this pandemic, you know, you haven't really seen. Sometimes you, like, don't see people for a long time, especially kids, they grow fast. So I'm just a little surprised. I'm like, that's a deal. He used to have purple glasses too, but he is growing up. He looks stronger than ever. Adil Mabando flying, 37 seconds left. Wow. Looking incredibly strong. Oh, a little high on that jump, but he looks good. He definitely has the time. He can breathe here. The most important thing on swinging obstacles at the end is you gotta breathe. He is through. Adil Mabando. He is pumped up. Amazing job. 12.02 seconds left. That is the 4th fastest time today. He has definitely come a long way. That is, it's just funny just not seeing a kid for a long time. It's just like, whoa, he is strong now. Great job by him. Next up, we got Lexi Johnson. We're in the Ninja Babes shirt. By the way, Ninja Babes doing seminars all week. talking about considerations for female athletes in the sport of ninja. I went to the presentation yesterday. It was great, so go check them out. Anyway, she is going very fast. Already through boardwalk with over a minute, already onto boardwalk with over a minute left. And I need to take a sip of water. Good reach here. Might need to pick up the pace a little bit, but she's looking good. Has to get this dismount. She's got it. All right. Nice paint job. She has a. She's gonna be close, but she can make it. Just has to go right here. Has to commit to this jump. There she goes. 24 seconds left. There she goes. All right. Big reach up. Oh, she misses it. Come on. Oh. Come on. Almost there. Man, great solid run out of Lexi Johnson, though. We could be seeing her move on the stage, too. We'll have to wait and see. All right. Next up, we got Nathan Hone, one of the sons that are competing this week of Chad Hone and Jennifer, who is on our world's team. Hi, Jennifer. Right, he is hyped up. He's ready to go. Big pull through, monkey barring this one. Hopping through here. Oh, yeah, just a slight hiccup there, but he got it. All right, I just got a text from my mom, grab a water, LOL. I have retrieved the water. I am taking it, I'm drinking it right now as Nathan Hone is cruising through this course. Little under 50 seconds left. Dropping down. All right, 42 seconds left as he hops up on the nice paint job. Probably the most technical grab of, oh, so close. Oh, he's upset. Solid run. That was a close one. I have to say for myself on this course, this and probably the last jump on Splat-A-Lot are like the two most technical jumps on this whole course. Very close there. Just a millimeter off, and it's really hard to recover when there's like those spinny type of holds, you know. Next up, we got another lab rat. We just saw Adil Mubando crush the course. Can Sydney Yee do the same? Again, I've seen Sydney at a lot of competitions around the Detroit area because it's Midwest region. All the lab rats really always put on a good show. Here goes Sydney. Saw her younger brother Dylan earlier. Very smooth there. All right, nice and smooth through short line is Sydney. Yeah, the whole Yee family really loves ninja. Always nice people to be around. Here we go. Very great move there. Very fast, 53 seconds left. She has this on time, but can she make this move? Can't get too much swing, very precise. She has it. Can she get it? Oh, so close. Great run out of Sydney. Looking very efficient and strong. Oh. But yeah, like I was saying about Adil, you know, when you don't see competitors for a long time, then you're like, oh wow, yeah, you can definitely like see their improvements, like maybe like not day by day, like if you see them all the time, but like you can definitely see when someone's improving. And yeah, she did a great job today. Next up, we got Joe Moravsky on the sidelines. This guy, we got Sky Fuczynski. All right, here we go. Sky is off. Looking very smooth. Oh yeah, floating through there. the short line. Oh, wrong camera. Hold on. My bad. All right, there we go. It's doing great. He's got the time. Over 50 seconds left as he dismounts here. Nice work. Gets that first sideways grab. All right. Can Sky get through here? All right, 20 seconds. He has the time. Oh! Yeah, the issue with those spinning holds is when you have a high arc like that, you definitely have the energy, but when you have a high arc like that, it's easy to peel off of something that's like spinning forward, you know, or swinging forward. That's just a lesson for him to learn. Close one there. Almost had it, but great run. But yeah, just like that arc on spinning things is really tricky. That high arc works on static bars and things. But here goes Sadie Berger out of the Obstacle Academy in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. Good link. Oh yeah. I knew she was gonna link it because she trains with Hunter Gerard. Because that's like a very Hunter Gerard move. Hi Hunter, by the way. I hope Hunter liked my little welcome thing for his athlete booth that he rented out. His like athlete warm-up area that he rented out. I gave him a nice little picture I made in Photoshop of many Hunter Gerards standing around each other. Hope he liked it. Anyway, she's looking good here. A little short on time, but Sydney Berger, I think she's just eyeing up, trying to get past this obstacle. Nice paint job. She has eluded, which has been a very tricky obstacle for the girls. She gets the first one. Swings are swinging a little too much. Oh, so close there. I think she just couldn't commit to the grab. Maybe her core was a little tired. When your core's a little tight, you get a little out of breath, makes it harder to like generate swing. All in that midsection, but great run. Or Sadie Berger, my bad, not Sydney. I don't know. I don't have good eyes looking at a small screen. And now we will have more accurate info and pronunciation. And Alex is like right here. We got Logan Staggs. Alright. Oh, wrong camera. Oop. There we go. He's flying through. Alright.
I'm back.
Alright. Yay, thank you. My voice is gone. Not really gone, but it's like,
Who
I'm
are
not
we
used to
on?
talking.
Oh man, I missed Jake and Bella. How'd they do? Or don't tell me.
What?
I asked how Bella and Jake did.
Bella flew through.
All right.
Cleared.
Hey, 3 girls through. Let's go.
One of the Steel City girls, I forget her exact name, cleared with 0.04 seconds left.
Wow.
Alright. But Logan Staggs is doing really good. Sorry about that, just getting everything reorganized. Alright. Oh yeah, he's looking strong. Jake Schianti failed a nice paint job.
Oh no.
Slipped off it, but he was looking super strong.
Well, this guy, Logan Staggs, is going to clear. All right. Great job, man.
Alright, he is hyped.
Why is his head down?
He's hyped, he's in the zone.
I guess.
Coughing a little, probably a
Did
little
he?
winded
Oh,
too.
ooh. You know what?
What?
He's leaning over. He might not be feeling well.
Alright, here we go.
All right, well, we hope he feels a little bit better. Stage 2 veteran, he'll be going back this year. Madeline Valentine, up next, Gravity Forge athlete. 4-time finalist. Little brush there on the air mat. That is okay. Matt Bradley on the sidelines telling her to go. We've seen this is possible for the girls, but they just have to move quickly. Almost at run number 100, by the way, for those of you keeping track at home. Right through boardwalk. How is the time? 40 seconds, so she's going to need to fly. Well, if you train with Matt Bradley, you should be able to fly. Let's see how this sideways grab is. Got it. There's the kicks. Makes the catch. One more to go, and with 20 seconds left, she's going to, oh, goodness, taking so much time. Has to unhook. Oh, most likely 35% will not be beating nice paint job, so she will be on to stage 2, but just not enough time. Tough break there. She's currently in 6th place. Wow, we actually have 10 girls right now through nice paint job. Good work, everybody. Man, I'm kind of worried for Addie now. I told her she was through for sure. I'm not so sure anymore. And here is a young man who last year defeated the entire course in the Mature Kids Division, Nick Warren. Let's see if he can do it again. First, having to get through this stage 1. 18 clears so far. A little hang up there on short line, but that is okay. And now he is motoring through boardwalk. This is what you like to see. Hopping right down. Could be a contender for the fastest time. Still got 50 seconds left. Easily makes the grab. Is he going to link? He is not. Probably smart. He does link the dismount. Remembers to unhook. And goes right for the barrel. We've seen that can hang you up if you don't go right for it. On to Splat-A-Lot, 32 seconds left. Loads of time. Makes the catch. Justice Lachey. And he makes another mixed grip. Dismount. And a finish. Number 19. Nick Warren through stage 1. In the 2nd fastest time. Tremendous work. Next up is Arden Jansen. Another black belt in martial arts. How about that? A 5K runner and a Spartan race runner and a competitive swimmer. Competed in the state swimming competition. Coming out of Ninja Quest, Michael Johnson on the sidelines. Excellent work on short line. Now moving, kind of doing that hop up. Grabs the ring, a little off kilter. There we go, great job. Oh, apparently Bella has the 2nd fastest time according to Kyle. All right, Bella. I'm bummed I missed that. Oh, Arden had it, and it was actually the backhand where she only caught it with her fingertips. Unfortunately, that is it for her. We will see if that is good enough to move on. And she's just going to hop off of Bazooka Barrel. One obstacle left. It is the Splat-A-Lot. Let's see if she can make this grab. And she almost had that. Great effort, though, from Arden. We'll be expecting big things from her in the coming years. Nathaniel Hanvu, nicknamed Ninja New Team. coming out of Movement Lab Ohio, part of that very good Lab Rats team. And those in the know in this sport know Nathaniel is so incredibly strong. Made it to the Unstable Shields last year. Also a cross-country and track runner. Even coached his dog Riley through an obstacle course. Let's see if he can get that sideways grab. Yes, he can. Makes the catch. The last one, will he link it? He will. How's his time? 25 seconds. We would like to see a little bit more urgency here. There it is. 17 seconds, no choice but to go. Oh, makes the catch. Inside of 10 seconds, he should have enough time. Makes a forward grab on that spinning towel. He'll go on this, and Ninja Newton is clear number 20. He's out of breath. I'm out of breath. So I've heard, yeah. Excellent job. As we move on to Kenzie Hughes, sister of Kylie Hughes, who did very well in the teen division yesterday. Kind of hugged that rope. It was a little worrisome. Going hand over hand. Both of these Hughes sisters have excellent body awareness. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Came second place last year in the preteen division, actually. Also, trains at a backyard rig that her dad built. I'm sure that was written down by one of her parents. 46 seconds left, should be enough time. Last year made it to division finale. An audible yes, she's excited. Came so close last year. Only one girl, Corinne Capriani, beat the stage last year, but more beating it this year. Already we have eclipsed last year's total. Okay, she can lock this in. Getting advice from Cameron Baumgartner, and now she's starting to lose some time. Oh no. And she's starting to lose energy, trying to lock it in. Oh no. Oh, she's currently in 7th place. And of course, she's going to easily defeat Splat-A-Lot. And, well, actually, she'll hop down at the end there. Philip, yesterday, in fact, for most of these days, Bazooka Barrel has kind of been a non-factor, but today, it's turning into a ninja killer.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know what it is. I think people are just rushing.
Well, here's another Ultimate Ninjas athlete, Andrew Boyles. So far, so good. Derek Pavoni telling him to go. I wonder if he's thinking about a fast time. He has lots of time. It's not the fastest time, certainly, but he motored right through Boardwalk. Quick shakeout and right onto nice paint job. Oh no, wasn't able to grab it. He came in and just kind of slapped the front of it. And that is where power can kill you. Great move through Bazooka Barrel. And one of these obstacles is going to get you on the back. For him, it was a nice paint job, as he's going to easily complete the rest of the course with loads of time to spare. So I'm sure he'll be disappointed, but a great job. We're going to be looking forward to seeing him next year in the teen division, actually. He'll be laddering up. Here's Jocelyn Siember. No? No, Jocelyn was a scratch. Isaiah Powell. Last year in his debut, made it to Cane Track in stage 3. So this kid is strong. We expect big things from him coming out of Vitality Fitness, and he can do 71 pull-ups in a row. That is absurd. I can't do 7 pull-ups in a row. Philip, what about you? 71?
I don't think so. I think I can do something like 20s. I don't know.
And Philip has hangs for days, so that just goes to show you how strong this kid is. Already motoring through the front half, 52 seconds left. Makes the grab. Will he link? No, he will not. That's fine. He's playing his own game, not needing any rest, right up to Bazooka Barrel. Well, he has the potential for one of the faster times, and he's going to grab this going right to left. Most athletes have been going on the other side. And now just this last grab, he's got it. Time for a dismount, and he will beat it just inside of the 10-second warning. Actually, just inside of the 15-second warning. There's not even a 15-second warning. 109 for Isaiah Powell. Excellent job. We will be seeing him back in stage 2. Gabby Kayebyub is our next runner. That's how she wrote it down. Ultimate obstacles she's coming out of, and you can see Mary Layton on the sidelines coaching her. Not able to be a commentator for this wave because she's coaching Gabby. And a great static. Gabby looking very strong so far. Made it to fidget finale last year in the mature kids division. In all 5 of her competitions this season, including regionals, she has been on the podium. So in order for her to be on the podium this weekend, she now has to clear. This is New England fields are especially tough, but this field is tougher than anything she's competed on this season. Also a competitive gymnast. Oh no, wasn't able to get the sideways grab. That has been the separator all week. And now making mincemeat of Bazooka Barrel. Hobbies besides Ninja include watching anime, playing video games, reading, baking, and drawing. And wow, that would have been an interesting strategy if she was able to pull that off. I wonder if that's a strategy where you only do it if you know it's not fair enough. Here is Keelan's Pap. What happened there? Oh, he wrote Keelan's. Yeah, like fence. Yeah, that's what I said. I assume he tapped down on the rope. I didn't see. He was too busy reading his bio. Baggy, can you confirm that was what happened? Oh, wow. Good save. First person we've seen go back to an obstacle after they dismount. Coming out of AZ Dynamics. He's a cello and a soccer player. And now starting to get hung up. Went back to the ring, smart. We tell people to do that all the time at the gym. It's okay to go back. Oh, this is using up a lot of time, and he's getting really sideways. And slips off there. They're starting to run out of gas. First time at the NNL World Championship. He will learn a lot from this week and from this day. Congratulations to him. On to Cooper Kurtzals. Coming out of Ninja Warehouse. Appears he is a diabetic. We've seen a couple diabetics compete today, and That does make it a little bit more difficult, but all the more impressive. You know, it doesn't matter the hand you're dealt in life. It matters how you deal with the cards you're dealt. So mega props to him coming out of Ninja Warehouse in the Salt Lake City area. Trying to build up a swing. He will static it and should be able to build up a swing with his third one. I'd like to see a little bit more leg action. Get those knees up nice and high. Okay, on to the short line. Good work. And he's got SpongeBob and Patrick socks. Always like to see the competitors' fashion statements. Some of them can get pretty eccentric. And when you're up that high, I mean, for adults, this is like being up 20 feet in the air. As somebody said, I forget who, you have a play until you get punched in the face. And when you're up that high and the bright lights are on you, it feels like getting punched in the face, that's for sure. Cooper with a fall there as well on nice paint job. Let's see if he can get through Bazooka Barrel. He's got some fans videoing him on the sidelines. Perhaps that's his family. Maybe his teammates. Not able to get that last grab. Run over and hit that buzzer, young man. Oh, no. The dive for the buzzer at the end. And hands raised in victory. Great attitude. You love to see that. Kenna Triba is our next athlete. Another Ninja Academy athlete with Derek Matthews on the sidelines. Taking her time on building blocks, that's okay. You're not going to lose much time on building blocks. It's these later obstacles that you're going to lose the time on. I'd like to see her go right now. She's going to need one more swing as she gets a little bit more forward. Tried to static, and now that last Sendagon is going to spin. And that's throwing her off, but she makes the grab. Down inside of a minute, unfortunately. But she's through. Ultimately, it matters less about the time and more about the progress you make. So, obviously, you know, she will be ranked higher than the athletes that were not able to complete those first three obstacles. At the time, not looking great. She's got to keep up that pace. See a good pullback here. And a little bit of circular movement now, but she's saving it with those pullbacks on the ring. Kenna is going very nicely down boardwalk. Here's the dismount. Yes. And a huge moral victory at stake if she's able to conquer this nice paint job. 10 seconds left. Got to go on this swing. Just didn't have the height. But again, a big smile on the face. You know, when I first watched these youth divisions, you would see a lot of athletes, you know, be really frazzled when they came off the course, you know, get very emotional. But even at the World Championship, at the biggest stage, in such a competitive division, so many athletes coming off of the course after a fail with big smiles, and I love to see that. Billy McGovern, a Stage 3 veteran last year in the Mature Kids division. Great moves through Sendagons, and he's going to take the quicker approach on short line. He is a fifth-generation William Joseph McGovern. So Billy the Fifth making good work so far, and you can hear this Obstacle Ninja Academy contingent is very vocal for him. They want to see him clear. Great kicks. Now let's see some upward movement so he can catch. Release maybe a little too early, Philip.
No, that's what I was talking about. Way too much swing. He has too much power for his own good. Gotta settle it down sometimes. But he's looking like he's very smooth. Has a lot of power.
Yeah, you have time. You might as well go.
But yeah, sometimes you just gotta be a little more precise. And like I said, a lot of kids
train giant laches, but that's not always the answer.
Let's see, he's the first person today to clear Splatall with that approach, and he spun out on the dowel. A foot on the buzzer. Love it, but obviously he's disappointed. Great performance, though, out of Billy. And again, a learning experience. We got PJ Lachey, Parker Johnson coming out of Rise at the Warehouse. I tell you what, the Rise contingent, I wasn't expecting so many athletes out of Rise, but I am very pleased to see their ninja team coming in strong. If you're one of those Rise ninjas in the chat, let us know and show some support for your team. One-handing the chuck, and now two. Well, many of these last obstacles requiring laches. In fact, this is a pretty lache-heavy World Championship course. You can definitely tell center court's fingerprints are on it. Trying to reach out. Uh-oh. Go back to the ring. Has to reset, and now she's losing time. Down inside 35 seconds. But quickly moving on. Let's see if PJ Lachey can pull a miracle here. Down to 25 seconds, chalking up. I think it's not allowed to outside chalk, but you can't stop them from putting chalk on their clothing. And you could see just came off of that sideways grab. Able to not reach up. And she realizes that she is defeated. Good run there from Parker. Her first World Championship, but a very good run. Next up, Jeff Baumgarten. His nickname is Jeff. Coming out of Ultimate Ninja St. Louis in Danger Zone 2 years ago in the Mature Kids division. Made it to Perilous Pipes. Jeff is a social media phenomenon. So shout outs to the Grams. And he's right through short line. I'm not sure if he still does this, but he, like Jamie Ron, had a stick it or lick it series and stuck it more often than not. And he is cruising through stage one. Becomes something of a social media celebrity even. I see him all the times getting retweeted on other ninjas' Instagrams. A fidget finale victim last year, but with this time, I'm not expecting a fall this year. Let's see if he's able to get back to stage two. First is Bazooka Barrel and a great kick. This is Jeff. This is Jeff. Yeah, no, I called Parker she last round. Yeah. Oh, no! I cannot believe what I just saw. He just slipped off there on the last owl. Shocking exit for Jeff. One of our stronger ninjas. Definitely surprised to see him go out there. And once again, for the second straight season, falling on the final obstacle of stage one. 3 athletes left in this wave. Here's Willie Warrig, out of Gravity Forge, being coached by Matt Bradley. Had to pay attention to something over here in the booth. Careful, though. He's a junior Olympian in both track and swimming. Straight A's, speaks Chinese. Another one of our, Warridge. Thank you for writing that down. Good swing, makes the grab. Good jump, not gonna link, doesn't need to. 35 seconds, still some time. As one of our taller athletes should be able to get up here on Bazooka Barrel, which he does. Landing, and with 22 seconds, crowd screaming urgency, but he has plenty of swings. Makes the mixed grab, 12 seconds left. He has plenty of backswings still. Maybe 3 or 4 more. He could go on this, doesn't need to, but he does, and he hits a buzzer. Well done out of Willie, our 12th fastest time for the men, and clear number 22 overall. Remember, last year we only had 16 clears in this division, and with significantly less athletes, we're now up to 22 on what potentially looked like a harder stage. Elsie Bedolfson. That's a Viking name if I've heard one. Coming out of Obstacle Academy in Minnesota. Hunter Gerard on her sidelines. Makes the dismount. Don't grab the top there. Good call. Remember, that strap is out of play. She's not allowed to top. That's why that cone is there. It prevents you from topping. They've definitely seen that in a number of NNL competitions. Making her way right up the boardwalk. 52 seconds to go. Has to find that ring, which she does. Makes the grab, saving some time. Gonna come back around to the left side. And Elsie is looking very good here. Gotta get off though. Yes, 30 seconds. Now we're gonna need to see some urgency. Here's the jump. No, couldn't grab it. Makes it up to Bazooka Barrel, though. Under 10 seconds now, not able to make that dismount. Another athlete in their first World Championship, definitely impressing. We will see Elsie in the coming years, to be sure. And the final athlete in wave number 4 is Michael Sherman. Last year in this division, made it to Cane Track in Stage 3. Coming out of Hamden Ninja Academy and Grit, splitting time between the two. Looks like he's repping Hamden Ninja Academy today. Top 5 last year at Worlds. Would love to do it again, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult with more athletes clearing Stage 1 than last year. Great job. You can tell he did not disengage the obstacle, or he was still holding that nunchuck when he landed, hence why that clear came a little late. But he is so smooth. Great job. 52 seconds left. Plenty of time here. Makes the jump. Gonna go right for the dowels. And looking backwards, that might just be his Lachey strategy. All right, on hook. Good job. Great kick. And that's the difference. You either have to kick or you have to lock it in. The athletes that have done neither are the ones that have failed here. And wow, this is the first person that I've seen that's going to try to do this when it counts, and it worked. Last jump. Loads of time. 10 seconds. He can land here. And Michael Sherman is clear number 23. Awesome job. And we've been talking about that all day, and finally we have seen somebody clear with that one-pronged approach. That is the end of wave number 4. It is currently 12:28 Eastern Standard Time. We will see you back here at 12:40 in 12 minutes time. We're going to leave the stream up, though. So say hi in chat. I'm sure your fellow chatters would love to hear from you. But now we're going to stop down for the end of the wave, and Philip will play a brief message from Send City showing you how you can get your very own Send City Ninja rig.
What's up, guys? My name's Zach Day,
And I'm Adam Burnett.
and we're the owners of Send City, where we can bring the ninja course right to your home.
Just like last year, we're giving away another free ninja belt at NNL World Championships.
You don't need to be competing in Worlds to enter. All you need is a valid NNL NinjaWorks athlete ID for a chance to win.
To enter, you can go to our website at SenCityNinja.com, or you can enter in person at Worlds.
The winner will be drawn randomly at the end of Worlds.
We wish everyone who's competing the best of luck.
Let's go. Conquer the obstacle. To the top, here I go, think I'm chosen to be the king of rock, think the people have spoken. I can hear the tick-tock of the clock, I'm in motion. So now I'm gonna pop, causing all this commotion.
We now have audio. Apparently, Philip forgot to unmute us.
Let's go.
Well, meanwhile, you're seeing Andrick Magro crush this course, but now needing to commit to that jump.
3.
As long as he lands here, he'll be good. There you go.
Oh, that was a close one.
What a big reaction. We were talking before we were unmuted about how strong that Texas Ninja scene is.
Yes.
Alex Cunningham here in the booth for the final wave of the preteen division, joined, in case you could not tell, by one of our top 3 in the young adult division last season, and making his Elite World Championship debut on Saturday, Sam Folsom.
Hey, everyone.
We saw one of your athletes run just a minute ago, Sydney Smith, and now we move on to Springfield Warrior Sports' Grace Chastain.
Right through slack ladder. No problem. Chose to go on just one side.
She can do a 10-foot lache and set a record for pull-ups in her school.
Wow.
So you know she is strong. She has both the strength and the finesse.
Side of the boards.
Great hops.
And just one front swing to get off.
And good time. I was mentioning earlier, 40 to 45 seconds is what you need at this obstacle. She has 48, so she has time. Although she did just kick that board.
Oh, she got it.
But makes it anyway.
And only one front swing onto the handlebars. I'm sure we're only going to see only one front swing again, and then she is right off it.
There you go. 22 seconds left. She's going to need a big kick here. And she
Oh,
doesn't get
she
it, but
just
she
missed
locked
it.
it. Even by happenstance,
Yeah.
manages to lock the ring.
Big pull. Oh,
But then that bazooka that barrel started to swing on her.
Yeah.
Does put her temporarily in the top 10. First ever world championship, a lot to be proud of. And I know
This dude is super strong. Sean Harms.
Sean Arms, the 2020 World's Strongest Ninja in the preteen division.
I am calling it. I think we could see it clear from this guy for sure.
He's never made it past stage 1 in the World Championship, but everyone who is in the know in the sport talks about how strong Sean Arms is. I want to mention that is his legal name.
Yeah.
His last name is legally Arms. That was just a coincidence.
Yeah. But fits him very well because he is super, super strong.
And he is fast. With 52 seconds to go, makes the grab.
Oh, just a backswing on that. And a backswing there.
Kind of surprised he didn't link it, but
Yeah,
I mean
he was eyeing it for sure.
he has
And
herds of time. No
big
need to
reach.
rush.
Just one front swing on the barrel. And he's got over 30 seconds.
It seemed like Jordan almost wanted him to slow down a little bit. He catches that dowel with a front grip. That has me worried for this last jump.
Yeah.
Remember, these dowels aren't
Oh,
super
but
secure.
he got it.
Does catch it with the mixed grip, and Sean Arms, at long last, is through stage 1. If anything, maybe a little disappointed he didn't go a little faster.
Yeah.
105 puts him in the second fastest time.
Wow, that was incredible.
Well done, he's through. And now another ninja you might be familiar with, Grace Poole out of Ultimate Ninja St. Louis.
Yeah, Grace Poole is super strong, and her grip strength is 10 times stronger than my own. She's a rock climber, and she goes to Ultimate Ninja St. Louis. And I'm telling you, like, her grip strength. Whoa.
There you go, there's that grip.
It shows right there.
She won. Oh, no way! Oh, couldn't grab that third one.
Whoa.
She won 2 skills last year and came in first in stage 2. Will not advance this year, but very possible this climbing national qualifier will repeat and over the ledge.
Yep. She didn't go to the top of that first board. She just went from the sides, which was debatably a little more difficult, but she has the strength for it, so she can do it.
Well, next year she will once again be looking for her first buzzer. Made it to St. Lawrence Gap last year. Being coached here by Jamie Ron. Good advice there. Let's see how she handles this technical move. Not able to get it.
Wow.
And that is really impressive, Sam. We've seen some of the smaller athletes struggle, but she's shown that with a good kick there at the bottom.
That she was able to get that backswing, her hips aligned, and she was able to get it. And right now she's holding on to one, not two, but she's one of the few athletes to just grab one of them and go on to the peg. But unfortunately, a fall early, but I'm sure she'll come back from that.
Our live stream switcher is excited for our next athlete, Nick Porter, one of Phillips' students at Grips. Made it to Perilous Pipes in 2019 in stage 2. He also loves to fly drones.
Wow. He kind of gibboned that very first one. And now he's
Great
off it.
swing.
And
One-handing
on the nunchuck.
the chuck, and he pulled that a lot closer. I feel like the athletes that have been doing one hand on that chuck have been kind of sticking it
Yeah,
out.
sticking out to the left side or right side of them, and he kind of locked it in, so in case he did slip, he would have reassurance to, engage that arm and save himself. And a little hip correction there, very smooth, really good body control.
43 seconds left. He's going to be cutting it close.
He's going to have to go.
Taking an extra swing, getting some advice to move it, but
Just missed that
just
sideways.
couldn't grab it. Shakes out for Bazooka Barrel.
And
Oh, he got up.
awesome.
He had a really nice slide down
Yeah,
there.
I
It
was
wasn't even
gonna
so
say-
much the kick.
Yeah, his hips were behind him almost the entire time. And a big jump out for him. He's got it.
Can he get this grab? Yes, he can. Great work.
So he's gonna have to link this dismount.
He gets the last grab, but not in time.
But gets that dismount anyway. Practicing for next year.
Yeah,
Hit that
exactly.
buzzer.
Here is Taylor Richards, the sassy red ninja, training out of MLab, Ohio. One of the most prevalent competitors in the National Ninja League. She's always right up there at the top of the point standings. Great swing here. And gets that third sending on. She is moving quickly. Reaches out for the nunchuck. For the preteens, I mean, Taylor may be one of the taller competitors in the preteens, but that is a pretty far drop to that slack ladder and a pretty long reach to the chuck.
100%. And a Lachey from the ring.
Great jumps down.
Then to the front side, and she links the dismount.
51 seconds, one of the best times we've seen for the girls to this point. An interesting call here, Danny Adair coaching her from Warrior Factory. Oh, wow, she went straight for that second board. I'm a little worried that she went a little too far out.
And
All right,
one front
30
swing.
seconds now.
And whoa.
Great kick. And she reaches up.
Amazing.
Both of her parents along the sidelines, they must be so proud. And Taylor Richards staring down the buzzer. Could she get her first ever stage 1 clear? It's on this obstacle splat a lot, and she's starting to lose time. She's got to go here.
10 seconds, gotta go. And she throws.
And she was getting crooked on that first splat. Tried to front grab and couldn't grab it.
So close.
Tough luck there for Taylor, but her best performance ever at the World Championship. And I assume, based on her time and her progress, that we will be seeing her in stage 2 in the Strongest Ninja competition. Asa Solberg coming to us from Ninja Nation Frisco, and once again, Carson Williams on the sidelines. He goes by the Ace of Spades, hence the spade on his shirt.
One reach, and he goes with the.
Oh, wow.
reach out
Oh,
approach.
wow.
Super clean.
That was impressive. He's going to go right down the middle. Only a
And-
few athletes have gone right down the middle today.
Yeah. Did a little jump at the end there to get off of it.
I suspect we will see more athletes go down the middle in the elite division, and we saw a lot in the teen, young adult, adult masters divisions go down the middle and then use their hands on the sides.
And just one backswing on that. Super clean.
Plenty of time here.
And
Makes the sideways grab.
very smooth. And the throw. And he lined that up beautifully. I'm sure he's going to throw right here, and he links that dismount.
He sure does. 33 seconds.
And the Lachey to
Great
it.
Lachey, one of the best we've seen from this division.
And off of that. So clean. And
Here's Splat-A-Lot.
he's on.
He goes right for it. That dowel spun a bit on him, but it worked.
He's
Last
going with
jump
forward
here.
grip. He's going to be down
Makes
to
the
10
jump
seconds.
again. Oh, no, 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 no,
and
no.
a one-handed save.
Okay, well, now he needs to go.
Got to get off.
And he does.
Got it.
Cut it close on Splat-A-Lot, but
Cut it.
Asa Solberg, his first ever buzzer in the NNL World Championship. Congratulations.
Yep. Incredible.
Down to our last 8 runners of this division, and we go now to Olivia Lopez. Now, we've seen that you do need to clear. Olivia Lopez has yet to do so at the World Championship, but today may be the day.
Yep. She goes with the monkey bar approach and gets the dismount. Super flawless.
And she's motoring right through the side of short line.
Right.
Coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy, she was the winner of the Southeast Regional. She's traveled to 11 countries.
Oh, and just misses the reach on the board, but grabs the front side. Great coaching on the sideline. And just one front swing, and she is off it.
One of the best times for sure.
Yep, she has plenty of time to clear this. And
Makes the grab.
Just got it. And only one front
Wow.
swing. And wow.
Makes the dismount.
Just perfect. Oh, but she got a
Gotta
little
go back,
caught
gotta
up.
go back. That's okay. Let's see that. She has
And
the kick. Oh,
yep.
actually, she kicked forward a little bit early,
Yep.
but
her
makes the
backswing.
grab.
Just a little off. She
There's
is
the landing.
through it.
22 seconds left, right into Splat-A-Lot.
And I think she's only going to take one kick.
Makes the mixed grip. Will she be our 4th female clear?
And
There's another
yes,
jump.
I think she's
So
gonna go right
clean.
here.
Olivia Lopez. And this crowd is fired up for Olivia. And if you looked at Olivia's face, it looks like another day at the office.
Yeah. Super clean. I'm sure she's not surprised because she knew she had that.
Now for somebody who's very familiar with hitting buzzers, Owen Pham, who in the Mature Kids division last year completed the entire course. Owen, one of the more well-known ninjas. Their entire family are ninjas. Derek Pavoni on his sidelines.
Yep. Another Ultimate Ninjas kid.
I'm sure you're very familiar with him.
Yeah, he is super strong. When he comes down to St. Louis, he's always one of the top competitors down there, and he always kills it. And as you can see, he is still doing that.
I mean, he's making quick work. They're shouting at him to go. He has the time. He does get it, and the crowd is excited to see that.
Indeed. He's got that.
Probably needs to go here.
One
Yeah,
extra
okay.
kick. And he got it.
He should go
High
on
in
this.
the dismount. He
Yes.
got it.
Almost went a
And
little too far.
Indeed. Got the reach.
Now he
went on
was
the
going a little sideways, so not much of a kick, but he had the pull.
switch grip on the ring on one side.
20 seconds left. He has enough time to shake out. I know the crowd is sensing some urgency, but
And
he does have the time based on what we've seen. Wow, that was a crooked jump, but he makes the grab.
Great save.
Now
on
he
that.
needs to go.
This has got to be it.
He can go on this jump, and Owen Pham is through. Well done, young man. Clear number 28.
Yeah.
Big high five from Coach Derek Pavoni.
Yeah, I'm sure they are excited. That was awesome.
Well done. And we have 3 former world champions in our last 6 runners. This young woman, a 2-time world champion. In the last 3 seasons of the National Ninja League, she has come 1st, 2nd, and 1st. The only Mature Kids female to clear last year. She's been to stage 3 at least twice in a row. It is Corinne Capriati. Literally just run across it, says Matt.
And right up the boards, going from right hand to the ring, which is what a lot of athletes have done from the top of those boards, and then started on the
And
bottom
she
of the
is so
first board.
quick. Bella Palmer, the only girl who has defeated her at the World Championship, has the fastest time for the ladies, and that might not stand for long. because Corinne Capriati is tearing up this course, already past the crux point. 45 seconds left. She might be chasing the fastest time, period. Big kip up, makes the grab, and she is going to have 35 seconds left on Splat-A-Lot. This is incredible.
And she is right onto it. She had time to rest, but did not take it. And
here's the jump, a little crook. Oh my good word! A fingertip grab on a spinning dowel, and she's not phased at all.
Wow, what an
Corinne Capriati may be unstoppable. Although, I will add, because of that extra swing she had to take, Bella Palmer did finish with a faster time in stage 1, but a big hug from the coach. Incredible work from Corinne. For the 4th straight year, she's through stage 1.
That is incredible. Everyone wants their standings to look like hers.
Last 5 runners as we try to calm down. Andreas Leaches Johnson from Obstacle Academy. He's an amazing artist as well. So I was told by his athlete bio. Well, he's making good work.
And
look at that. That was an
floats
interesting
through.
strategy. Kind of slid the nunchucks through some of short line, ignoring the balance. And some quick calculated hops up the top of boardwalk.
And to the side of that first board, which again is like much faster for the athletes as they're not going to the top and wasting time. He's super quick through it. One kick and a reach out.
Good swing. Loads of time. Seems in this last wave that the crux point that almost nobody was beating in the earlier waves has almost become an afterthought because these athletes are smoking that sideways grab.
100%.
One-handing that barrel.
And off of that thing. Plenty of time to clear this course.
I love that move. Slowing down, taking a breath. So many of our younger competitors only know go, but he knows when to take a rest, and he never got his left hand on. It was too far to the left, and he just did not have the fingertip to grab it.
An unfortunate finish, but a great run before, for sure.
Meredith Kim last year made it all the way to the Monstro Swing, the 3rd farthest in the mature kids female division, and that was her debut. What will she do in her follow-up act?
We're about to find out. Monkey barring through and then a link at the end.
If she wants to finish on the podium again, she will need to beat stage 1.
Wow. It looks like she is going for fastest time. She's booking through this. And right hand under. And just like
so smooth.
The bottom of that first board again.
Landing.
And off of it. I think she's only going to take one kick to get sideways, and I was,
No. She wasn't able to get it, and you can tell she's already getting emotional. But she's fighting through, and now she's just devastated. Tough luck for Meredith Kim.
For sure.
That might be good enough. She was pretty fast, and her heart just wasn't in it there at the end.
100%.
A tremendous young competitor who we will see for sure in the years to come.
For sure.
We need to scroll up there on the leaderboard. I'm not sure if she was in the top 35%. Jacoby Herman from Vitality. Fist pump from you.
Yeah, he is awesome. He is, a well-known competitor by a lot of athletes, and when he competes, the crowd comes to watch. He is absolutely phenomenal. I'm sure he'll have no problem with his first obstacle as he monkey bars through and finishes with the link.
Top 10 in 2018, and after an early setback 2 years ago, made it to stage 3 a year ago. He hosts competitions at his home rig 50 feet by 50 feet.
Yeah, their home rig is incredible. Him and his sister both train at it, and they are both phenomenal athletes. And
related to Addie?
What?
Related to Addie?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that makes sense.
Addie Herman's younger brother.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But we will be seeing Addie as one of the prohibitive favorites
Yes.
on Saturday in the women's division. Could Jacoby make it a hard act to follow for the family?
Wow.
Oh,
And
my
beautiful
word.
tech on the ring. Just one
But-
front swing because he grabbed the middle.
Yeah, lost momentum as he grabbed the barrel.
Looks at the time. He is definitely knowing what he's doing. Just one quick look at the clock, and then he hops on it.
And even with that misstep, one of the faster times that was pretty
Yep.
close on Splot a lot, but he does make that mixed grip. One more,
Nice.
makes the
And
grab.
he turns around for that backswing and gets the buzzer. That was incredible by Jacoby Herman.
Tremendous work. One of the 10 fastest times for the preteen males. We will be seeing him in stage 2, and he will have a lot to learn from the other competitors. He'll be running pretty late.
No surprises there. That was absolutely incredible.
Ashkara Papu 3 years ago was a kids champion, a setback 2 years ago, and last year making it all the way to the edge of dreams.
Incredible.
Call her Mystique, trains up in action and vitality. Jordan Thurston on the sidelines, going for the static approach. And then jumping straight to the third
Okay.
one, something we've seen a lot of competitors do today.
Oh,
Oh,
and a
careful though,
slip
careful though,
up,
save it.
And she
Great
engages
save.
the nunchuck and saves it. Smart to have both hands on that, and it paid off for sure holding on. Okay. Bag pull, and she grabs the bottom of that first board, which again has been so much faster for athletes. Oh, I thought she wasn't going to take a front swing there.
Great swing.
One big kick.
Back half of this course now, the nice paint job.
She
Makes
reaches
the
with
grab.
one arm.
Thinks about it.
Gets it.
Great work. On to the last.
And links that
Jump.
just now.
Ooh, close
Little
landing
stumble, but
there.
she got it.
Now got to get the ring off. Does she have the kick? Yes,
Oh.
she does. Starting to grimace a little bit. Maybe
Yep.
running out of gas, but there is not time to rest.
Oh, she
15
jumps
seconds.
straight on.
She's got to move.
Eyeing up the bag.
Will she once again defeat stage 1?
And she gets onto it.
Possibly. We're under 7 seconds now. She's got to go here. She can go on this dismount and still be fine. Yes!
Oh, she barely gets it.
Our second woman through today in under a second.
Wow, that was an incredible
124.67, a third of a second on the clock for Ashkara. And we have 5 preteen females through stage 6 preteen females through stage 1. Tremendous work.
That would be,
And now for Oliver Lutman. Last year finished stage 3 in the fastest time to claim the world champion. A little rivalry has been brewing between him and Charlie Ball, but they're in separate divisions this year.
wow.
Oliver trains up at Tri-County Ninja in Michigan.
Wow, he floats across, skips some of those steps.
Leader last season in the power rankings. I assume leader this season in the power rankings.
Bottom of that first board.
You know Oliver will be gunning for the fastest time, which he still has about a minute. He is actually ahead of the fastest pace to this point we're seeing from NinjaWorks. So, and not only that, doing so in a mask, very impressive.
Wow.
Does
and
restrict your
then-
breathing a little bit, but I mean, given the pandemic we've just gone through, he's used to it. That was incredibly clean.
Yeah, no break after he got off of sideways immediately into the slider, and now he is on the last obstacle.
Wow, look at the spin that first splat had.
He got off it. And wow.
Great
lines
work.
up.
He will not submit it, but in 1 minute and 1 second, the second fastest time actually for Oliver Lubman. He knows what he's going to need to know what he will know what he is going to need to do on stage 2. That was what I was trying to say with the tongue twister.
Yeah.
So that means we have 6 females through how many men? We got 23, 24, 25, 26, 32. 16 cleared last year in preteens, double that, 32 this year. Tremendous improvement for our preteen competitors.
That is awesome. Definitely more. That is awesome.
Sam, this wave went by so fast.
It did. I know. It's all good though.
Time flies when you're having fun. Well, we
does.
will see you probably at about 2:30 for stage 2. Sam, we will see you on Saturday. Best
Let's
of luck,
go.
my man.
Thank you.
And stay tuned. Stages 2 and 3 coming up here at the NNL World Championship at Center Court Lawrence. For Sam Folsom, I'm Alex Cunningham, and we will see you later.
What's up, guys? My name's Zach Day,
And I'm Adam Burnett.
and we're the owners of Sen City, where we can bring the Ninja course right to your home.
Just like last year, we're giving away another free Ninja belt at NNL World Championships.
You don't need to be competing in Worlds to enter. All you need is a valid NNL NinjaWorks athlete ID for a chance to win.
To enter, you can go to our website at SenCityNinja.com, or you can enter in person at Worlds.
The winner will be drawn randomly at the end of Worlds.
We wish everyone who's competing the best of luck.
Let's go. Conquer the obstacle. To the top, here I go, think I'm chosen to be the king of rock, think the people have spoken. I can hear the tick-tock of the clock, I'm in motion. So now I'm gonna pop, causing all this commotion.